Good morning, day, afternoon. All right, we're back at it. Back to the grind. 4 hours, a full day, a proper full day this time. All right, just trust me. Just trust me. Okay. Nose a little stuffy. Got enough sleep, I think. Showing ads on Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. Yeah, let's go look at the backlog, and I think we're just gonna keep working on abilities. There's still a few like actual gameplay elements. Well, I don't know how much to call them gameplay elements, but the start menu, that's important. The tutorial, I'm not even sure if we'll get to that before the jam deadline, which is, you can see in the corner, is 4 days. 4 days from now. The recycle bin seems kind of important. I mean, it's gonna be pretty similar to just the sell button, right? If you really wanted to go in depth with it, we could make it like an actual recycle bin where it like stores them, and then you can click empty recycle bin to actually sell them. But probably don't need that. You can just reuse the stuff from the sell button. I do think it would be interesting to give abilities sell value too. So then you have a choice of which ones you want to keep, which ones you want to sell. If there's something in the shop you really need, then you do that. Even though right now there's only talents in the shop. But yeah. Then maybe we'll have some functionality with the limited ability slots, but right now it just gives you infinite ability slots if your ability slots are all full. So not sure what exactly to do there. UI, the character tooltips aren't working during the stream. This thing, I wrote down my guess of what's happening. I think I mentioned it on stream the other day, but I think it's related to us using a camera 2D. Although I'm not sure. It should be forwarding the input to the viewport and then showing up in like the correct position. So the other possibility is there's just some other control node that's eating the mouse input. And I checked yesterday. I checked a lot of places, couldn't find it. Hello, ready for stand-up. Hi, Dintra. Hello. Welcome. I don't know if you're seeing ads still. But yeah. No, we're going over the board right now. I'm going over the board right now. So the start menu, that's mostly just going to be so you can find the options menu and also like easily switch through your windows. The recycle bin, that seems pretty easy because we can just copy the functionality from the sell button, but then we also probably want to add a sell value to characters and to abilities. And then, yeah, maybe make those based on rarity, which we don't have yet, but in the future we could have. Or like custom for each thing. It'll be like half of the buy value or something. Shop buy, shop inflation, character tooltips not working during the stream. I wrote down my guesses here. We checked yesterday, couldn't find anything, so I'm just gonna hold off on that for now. I do think it is kind of important that the player can like mouse over their abilities, remember what they do, and then be able to see what they're doing inside the stream. That seems kind of important. Might also limit the max speed for stream to like 8x, either that or change the UI so that it's like a left-right arrow to speed or slow down your stream. You know what? Actually, no, that sounds like a good change. I think we might want to do that right now. Let's see. Icon.svg, my beloved. Icon.svg. Okay. First, I want to hide these windows, actually. Maybe just have the analytics window open at the start, so then you have to click stream. Yeah. So the player isn't like, oh my god, my screen is full of shit. Anyway, yeah, that was me yesterday. Yesterday we had a half day. We had some abilities. We added a couple sound effects. We fixed a couple bugs. Yeah, no blockers. My sleep schedule is getting better, more on track. Probably need like a window opening sound, but whatever. Noise. I just saw a video of was it Michael Rosen talking about how like he's become a meme and like he's on the bus and like these foreign tourists are going up. It's the guy. And he's like, and he's and they're like, say the thing, and he just goes, noise. But I love that video. I didn't know he's like a famous royal poet in the UK. Anyway, what do we got? Abilities, add more. Recycle bin. Might do that actually. I don't know if we have a UI for it, but I was gonna. Oh right, yeah, quality of life. This UI, this speed button. Let's save this as a scene. Speed. Speed toggle. Speed. Speed settings. Speed. Stream speed. Let's call it stream speed. That goes in source. That goes in stream. Save. Okay. Probably also needs the... It's already themed here as... Okay. Then the problem is we haven't styled button for themed TRS. Override the font color, add a font file. 5x7. Add a font size. Minecraft, even though it's not actually Minecraft font. Stream TSN. Stream UI. TSN. Oh, this needs to be layout mode anchors. Center top. Probably change this to a label and then have the buttons be on the left and right. Which means this is like increase button. How you feeling with 4 days left to jam? Mixed. Mixed. Not sure how much everything we can get done. It'll probably be like barely playable, but you know, understandable for a jam project. We gotta have a results screen actually. I should write that down. Hold on. As in like game over screen. UI game over screen. We need that. That's like kind of important. I mean, we could just like do a really simple placeholder, but you know. All right. Add an H box. Hungry box. All right, so this is speed, which will change to a label, and then get rid of the script. Vertically centered. I think this has some custom minimum size, so we'll do it like this. Plus. I guess we'll do plus minus. I guess. Could do actually. Mm. 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 Hmm. Mm. We'll do plus minus. Oh, okay. And then button, font. Can we not do font shadow? Oh man, that's gonna annoy me for the styling. Alright, 64. We could do a lot of styling here, but I think we'll just do like them like those. Does it? Oh no, it's this. This has a custom line minimum size. Oh god, it's so not centered. It's so ugly. That's so ugly. Alignment center? You lie. You liar. Could just make it text. Or you could do this. Ugh. Why is it not? Oh, is it the font itself? Line spacing, outline size. Nah. Okay, well, just don't worry about it. Suppose it would be better if we used actual icons for it. Like the Microsoft Windows calculator buttons being 1 pixel off center. One scene could never be unseen. No! It's off! It's like the Rick and Morty episode where they find like perfect level. Alright. The stream speed UI. Let's attach the existing stream speed script. Oh. What's it even called? Wait. Button, wait, what is this script? Speed button, okay. Wait, where's speed button? Where's my fuzzy finder? No, not my fuzzy finder. Oh, UI speed button, okay. That means attach these scripts. Suppose we could rename this anyway. Now this extends node, and now export var decrease button is a button, and then export var increase button is a button. Okay, set speed options, press connect on pressed, get rid of this. So now self increase button connect, func increase speed, and same for decrease speed. Increase speed. That annoys me. Decrease button and do decrease speed. Pressed. Yeah, press connect. Wait, what is node.connect? Dude, okay, whatever. So now this becomes So increased speed becomes the min of speed index +1 and the length of speed options -1. And decreased speed becomes same, but the max int of speed index -1 and then 0. Excuse me. Stream index, set speed. Yeah, okay, save speed. Okay. Cool. Cool. Game. Alright. Stream. So they're gonna make it so you don't get the thing there. Oh, self-text. Oops. Export var speed label. It's a label. Rename that speed label, and instead of self-text, it's speed label text. Hello, XD Gaming. I'd like to tell you I've started my journey for sobriety. I'm 6 days clean from weed. Just thought I'd let you know, so I'm glad to be here. All right, nice. Congrats. It's good. It's good. I used to remember seeing all the Reddit posts talking about like, oh, if weed is so bad, you alcohol is so much worse, and other things like, I don't know, other weird takes on like internet addiction and stuff like that. They think we're addicted. Now I'm like very skeptical and worried about, I don't know, internet addiction, stuff like that. Oh, did I click the button after stream ended? Okay, whatever. That's a pretty niche thing, I think. Okay. Congrats on sobriety. Congrats on sobriety. Yeah. As time goes on, I've been like more and more, what's the word, wary about maybe those kinds of things, about like internet addiction, about like substances. Although I guess I've never really been gotten that into substance use. Besides alcohol. But not really alcohol. Because I never really got into it. Yeah. Yeah. Good for you. That's good. So, was there anything about disabling this on stream started, stream ended? Set speed 0. How about we set enabled as well? Increase button enabled or disabled, true. Decrease button disabled, true. Or yeah, false. False. No kidding, glad I cured alcohol. I'm predisposed to have an addiction from alcohol now. I'm just focusing on maintaining sobriety, finishing high school. In high school? Yeah, even more reason to avoid that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, good luck and good for you on making that change. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. I was kind of like separate from the kinds of groups that would have done that in high school, but yeah. But yeah, still important at any age. Probably more important at a young age. There's these things that like have a lasting effect. Like the earlier you can get your shit together on some things, then you know, then that lasts for a long time. It's not really funny. 16 and using not good. I luckily have gotten a therapist. I actually talked to them today. Yeah, no, it's not good. Blah. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. I don't know what else to say. Set the timescale, physics 6. I think that's, yeah. As long as I set the disabled correctly, should be fine. Okay. There. All right. Cool. Yeah, I like that better. All right, let's commit that. I know this isn't like as important as a bunch of other stuff. Oh, what the hell happened to our resources? Oh, wait. Did I forget to commit a bunch the other day? I've been on these streams. I don't know anything about the game you're making. You mind telling me what it's about? How do I describe it? It's Balatro meets the Bazaar meets Super Auto Pets meets meets a streaming simulator game. It's an auto battler. So, what was it? You got these abilities. You have your characters. The characters use the abilities. Here, if I upgrade a character, they get an ability slot. I can put the ability in. So, in the stream, you have views, viewers, subscribers, and members. And subscribers and members last between streams. And so abilities all influence stuff you get. Like, this gives you views per second. So if I click start streaming, then our goal is to increase the viewer number to hit the viewer goal. I realize it's kind of a lot to dump in all at once, but it's a roguelike strategy game. You get random abilities, and then you get money, and then you have to choose how to spend that money and how to like optimize to get the most viewers. So yeah, that's the game. Throw in ultra kill parry mechanics and healing, you've got yourself. That sounds cool. I would play it. It's good to hear. Thanks. Being self-aware is a hell of a good step on your journey. I've seen people refuse to admit it's a problem. They won't get help. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but I know that kind of view on Reddit a lot. From people who are like into it. It's totally not a problem. I mean, I suppose there probably is some level of substance use that might like genuinely be like not a problem. But it also like leads you to what's the word? It's like it makes it easier to fall into like a pit of using it too much. Anyway, drugs are bad. Okay, drugs are bad. Okay. All right, what was I doing? Committing? Why do I keep closing my terminal? What did we do? Oh, right, because we modified... Yeah, we modified the thing. What's it called? Currently learning 3D animation, so it'll be fun. Maya's UI is really confusing compared to Blender, but I'm coping. The camera sequencer is absolute hell to operate, though. I've heard a lot of good things about Blender. I mean, compared to like other 3D software, and it's also the only one I've used because it's free, right? But what was it? I remember seeing a video about Spider-Verse, right? They're talking about how they used Blender for a lot of the animation stuff. It's really cool to see open source getting this much love and attention and use. As industry standard though, you need to be able to use it if you want to get hired. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. I guess go open source. I mean, yeah, I'd prefer if more things, if like open source was more popular, more better. But I guess I like it when companies do the thing where it's free for independent people for like small things, for small indies, like with Unreal Engine and Unity's pricing. Although I suppose Unity had like a bit of a debacle over the pricing a while back. But yeah, it kind of sucks when you have to pay a huge fee to use the software in your own time. If you're not like being provided with the software as in part of your job or your school or whatever. Guessing companies in industry would prefer proprietary so they can pay to resolve any problems they have. Yeah, I guess the support is a reason to to want that, right? All right, main hide Windows on startup. Only analytics showing. Okay. Commit UI adjust stream speed controls. And then git add resources theme. Amend. Git add resources. This is what? Update character definitions? Yeah. Get diff staged. It's my dream to create an indie show on YouTube. I idolize Glitch Productions. I'd love to take my OC. I've had 3 years and bring it to life. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Sounds cool. That is cool. I do think it's really impressive how much success some independent people have found. And yeah, Amazing Digital Circus. I haven't caught up on Amazing Digital Circus. I watched the first episode, and that was it. But yeah, I watch. There's like source filmmaker animations I've seen. I guess you could count Interloper, and you could. Is it this other one? Emesis Blue. That one was really good. Final Space was a good example. You heard of it? No. No, I haven't heard of that. Hold on. Final Space. Adult animated space opera comedy drama. This one? This started as like an indie project? Oh. Neat. Nice. It's cool. It's cool. What do we got? We added... Oh, right. We updated abilities. Okay. Get commit. Resources. Update for ability definition changes. Alright, that's a massive commit, but we're doing it. Alon Rogers made the deepest story I've seen. Nice. Nice. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? See, we need a game over screen, we need a start menu, we need a recycle bin, we need more abilities, we need the shop to have inflation. The character tooltips aren't working during stream. I'm thinking maybe it's time to work on the start menu. That seems a little important. That would make things feel a lot more complete, I guess. Then we can turn the options menu into a window, right? Then it'll feel like we have a good foundation. So actually, once we have the start menu, once we have a recycle bin, we have a game over screen, then it'll feel like, I feel like that'll give us a good foundation for like creating an entire game loop. By which I mean, I guess everything will feel a bit more complete. What are we doing? What am I doing? Could you imagine if I actually added a parry mechanic into this game? There's like a timing window. It turns into a rhythm game. It turns the streams into a rhythm game. It's like that one weapon from Undertale. You give a character a certain ability that's based on like the timing that you press buttons. Oh man. That'd be silly. So let's see. Okay. What does the start menu look like? Let's open up Paint. MS Paint, my beloved. Okay. Have you seen Ultra Leak? No, what's that? I'm gonna Google it. Ultra Leak. Leaked build of test build of the game now playable April 1st, 2025. Ayo. All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try not to spoil myself so that I can play it. So I can play it. I played it? All right. Cool. Cool. It's so dog shit, it's absolute cinema. All right. I'll keep it on my radar, on my list, and try not to spoil myself. Okay. We need a start menu. Okay, that's the most dogshit line I've ever created. This could be, I don't know. Whatever. Totally not Windows. Smile. Start menu. Every time you open a window, we should add a thing here. So there's like KBS V1001 is shopping, and then you close this, get rid of this when you close the window, and then the start menu, click on this, opens the start menu, which just has options and I don't know what else. I suppose on desktop, quit. If desktop. Also restart run. So it has a restart run button, has an options button. All right. I suppose we could based off of like Windows XP or something. Windows XP start menu. Classic start menu. All right, there's Windows XP start menu. There's the Windows start menu. Windows 10. That's the power button there. What's the Windows 95 start menu look like? Yeah, probably more 95 style, because they're just buttons. I guess that means the start menu is like really short. So it'll just be like the shut down, restart. Although maybe we'll just make it say quit, just so we don't confuse players. Quit, restart, and then options. Or settings. We'll call it settings. And then if we want to like add info in the future, we can do that. And then we want, was it day counter? Day 10. I think this will be similar to like needy streamer overload in the corner here. All right, cool. Can I? PNG. Start. Let me add that to the issue. Add a file. Okay, where the hell did I save it? Obsidian? Yeah, in here. Start. Oh, okay, that's like way too big of an image. Alright, whatever. Oops. Oops. Styling. I don't know how we're gonna style it. Maybe I'll worry about that later. But I'm pretty sure we want the layout to look like that, so we'll do it that way. We'll go with that. I do new scene user interface. Have it be a full rect or something. Or rather, I suppose it would just be bottom, right? But then, no, it has to be full rect so that we can and then make sure mouse pass. Let's see, add a child node. We add, what is it? Add a panel container? Anchored bottom? Center bottom? This isn't in a container though, so we can't. So maybe we change the top level type to a container, some kind of container. Center container? No. Flow container, grid container, split container. I guess we can just do a margin container. Or we can just do a container. Nah, change type to... Yeah, just do a margin container with nothing. Alright, so this takes the full horizontal. Alright. Do we... Hold on, we have... Analytics theme, Jamazon theme, KMS theme. I suppose we make a new theme for this, right? This is a start menu theme. How did we style the buttons, though? Did we give those a theme? Oh, it's KMS theme. With the type desktop icon button. Where else are we using this KMS theme? I think we're using it for KVS, right? Yeah, we're using it for KVS. I suppose we can use the same theme, but just add custom things. But I think maybe it would be better to just make a separate theme. All right, new theme. Save as. No, not assets. Resources? Theme. Resources theme. Alright. I missed the stand up. Yep, sorry. We did the stand up about you, Commander Goodings. Yeah, why don't you tell us what you're working on, what your blockers are? Welcome to the stream. I guess we can call this desktop theme. So here's the desktop theme. Here's the panel container. Panel container, I suppose we can give it a custom minimum size, but maybe we'll do a margin container inside. Give this margin container a custom minimum size. SS Maya, kill me, I hate file organizing. Yeah, we got freaking files that were organized by Vanillin. Thank you, Vanillin. Working on weapons, my blockers are my own incompetence with a massive dose of laziness. Damn. I always wonder, because there's always advice that people give that's like, oh, don't be so hard on yourself, and you know, give yourself a break if you need to. But then I see that there can be a case where you need the opposite advice. You just need to lock in, get your shit together, and do the thing, right? And I guess this just goes to the problem of like, all advice is generic, and you need to know which advice is like pertinent to your situation, which one's the relevant one. Anyway, margin container, add a child node. Are we even doing margins? No. Actually, let's do an HBox. Put the margin container in there. Also add a button. This is a start button. Probably needs a bigger minimum size. Something like that. Margin container. Suppose this expands. I suppose we also have a, is it another, maybe a panel? Maybe like a margin container with a panel as a child panel container. All right, so this one expands. This one is a panel container, and then inside of it is your another margin container. I'm cursing past Quinn, who thought prototyping in a messy way is the best way to go. Yeah, this code base is pretty messy too. When we started, I suppose you could argue it's still a little messy. You started on the jam game. What's the best way to do this? We'll start with a label and see day 999. Maybe give this a custom minimum size of like, I don't know, 100. This is centered. Okay. Seems doable. And then some kind of thing for, what is this, a panel container again? And then add a child node of label and probably an icon as well. KBSV001. And then this whole thing has a minimum size of like, I don't know, 200. How many windows are we going to have? KBS, shopping, analytics, tutorial window. That's what, 800 pixels? I think we're fine, yeah. HBox as a child of this. As a texture and label. Glowed. Do we have? Yeah, we have icons. Thank you, Vanillin. We go centered on this. Make it expand. No, I'm thinking about like old school windows. Just make the icons pretty big. I think that's fine though. Then this becomes a save branches scene. This is a, what is it? Taskbar window. This goes in main, I guess? Yeah. Taskbar window. Okay. When you click start, we should show the start menu. And where is that going to show up from? guess we reparent this to a VBox. Uh-oh. Alignment end? Or rather, container sizing shrink end. Then we can alignment begin or whatever. And then add another panel container, I guess. This is start menu. This shrinks begin. Has like a custom minimum size. 300, I don't know. Add a child node is a VBox, I guess. Add a child node, do we make it a button? Probably, yeah. Do settings. I suppose ideally you'd want icons for these, but for now we'll just ignore it. And Windows 95, right? There's like a colored bar on the left. So maybe we'll do that as well. Panel container has a VBox container, which I suppose we can parent that to an HBox container. Add a child, that's just a panel. Although if it wants text, then I suppose it could be a text direct as well. How about we make it a panel container and then add a label that's like Grow Management Simulator V. So then I want to know if we can, what's the word? Horizontal, vertical alignment, label settings. Do we just rotate it? Oh, if it's a child of a container, then the container, we can't change the rotation. You also can't change the rotation here because it's a child of a container. Ah, damn it. Can we reparent this to, what was it? How do you rotate something in a container? How do you make a rotated thing in the container? Reference rect, panel, 9 patch rect. Wait, there's a menu bar? Wait, horizontal menu bar that creates a menu for each pop-up menu child. Wait, new items are created by adding pop-up menus to this node. You're telling me there's a thing built in for this? I'm not sure we can actually use it because we want to like tie these to Windows, but Godot menu bar. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Wait.
Let's talk about how to create a menu bar.
Oh wait, no, it's for menu bars for these things at the top of the screen, right? Okay, that's what menu bar is for. So it's not the same. Okay. All right. Godot container rotate. It's possible to rotate the children of a control node. Let's see. Parent-child relationships. Containers take full position and rect override of their immediate children, but only their immediate children, not grandchildren. So you can break up the enforced position by putting extra basic control node into the branch. So control, tab container, tab another control, scroll container with minus 90 degrees rotation label. It's kind of parent-child relationship. Also, you can break control GUIs. Here, I'm reading a Reddit post. Thanks, Reddit. Oh god. Okay. All right. Child control nodes to sprites. For anchoring. Controls are looking for parent with a rect to put their position, pull their positioning and anchoring from. Node 2Ds don't have a rect, so they collapse to 0, 0, 0. That's why canvas layer is important GUI node. Okay. All right. Let's think. That means we want, what, this thing to be a control node? Just add a control. Put this as a child of the control. Give the control our specific custom sizing. So, I don't know. 50 by 200? Rotate this. Although, if it's Windows, it looks like, yeah, it's reading the other way. So nice, 90. 270. Now adjust the pivot offset. Oh. No, give this a custom minimum size. Yeah. We'll do 300. Yeah, how's that? Now change the pivot offset to, I guess, 150. Rotate minus 90. Center this label. Oh wait, center top kind of works because then it's pivoting around that as well. Left wide? No. Top left, center left. Then I have to manually adjust the Y. Oh, whoops. Ugh. Oh no. And now, what did we give this? Yeah, give that a custom minimum size. It's gonna be like ever so slightly misaligned. It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad. Suppose we could just use math. Minus 150. Give it margins. Reparent to margin container. Oh, then we need to set the. Ah, damn it. Yeah, size looks good. Position, rotation. Yeah, childed to this control. Here, do them rotate minus 90 like this, and then just move it down position-wise. By 300? Yeah, 300 exactly. Yeah. Maybe 4 margin. That does mean, was it our custom minimum size? You set it here at 300 and then get rid of this there. Yeah, yeah. Look at that layout. Look at that layout. Yeah. And reduce this custom minimum size. Yeah, now it's like 40. Okay, so now we got this HBox, we got this control, we've got panel. I suppose we could do tweens as well, right? If we want to, like, you click start and then this comes up. Could tween that up instead of by position, instead of just making it instantly appear. Yeah, that would be cool. Now, how do we do this? I suppose we just want margins above this, right? Theme 8 and 8. Make this fill. No, this needs to fill. This needs to expand. Yeah, there. So now it's like settings, something, something. Let's give it a right margin as well. Yeah, that's looking decent. Well, layout wise, we still need to do a lot of styling. I suppose that needs like a confirmation dialog. But yeah, we'll do that. It's looking a little empty in here. I guess that's fine. Lower that margin top because of the margins there to make it align. Also, just make it match, yeah. I guess we just end align? Yeah, like this. Or maybe even have like a separator. And maybe make this expand. Well, no, that looks gross. Margin container, VBox container. So maybe we have a VBox and a VBox. 2 VBoxes? Gee, Billy. This one expands. There we go. Yeah. Probably just make these buttons a bit bigger. Not that big. Not that big either. 50? This quit button will hide on non-desktop on the web export. Probably want some margins as well on you. On this whole thing? Yeah, probably. Unless we want that start button to like take up the full thing, which I guess fits more with Windows. So never mind. I never even seen this scene. Hold up. Source, I guess main. Where's this UI? Nah. Let's put this in main. Taskbar. Yeah, that's the Windows name, whatever. Oh right, we have a margin container. We just haven't set the margins. Let's do like 4 top and bottom. Oh wait, why does it increase the size? Oh, because we set the minimum size on, I think the, wait, box label. Where did you set the minimum size? The Y minimum size, or is it the text direct? Oh, it's the text direct. Fit width. Yeah, do that. All right, better. Wait, why is it? Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. And I suppose this should have margins as well. Yeah. Although now it looks too much. No, we'll just change the styling. Why does this look? Oh, because of the start menu being shown there. Might even make this like 2. Nah, change it to 4. Okay, let's think about UI design here. What is this font? This is what? KMS theme desktop icon button? Oh wait, no, that's like a separate. Wait, KPS shortcut. These? Yeah, no, that is. Wait. KMS theme desktop icon button. Did we not set a font for this? We set outline size. We set outline font outline color. I suppose we should change these icons at this moment since we've got the icons from vanilla, and thank you. But now we need to set a minimum size. Except, wait, container sizing, custom minimum size. Yeah, this. Not like that. How big are these? Texture filter nearest. Texture filter nearest as well. Expand icon. Oh, that's what it does. $80. 100. Oh god, how did we even? I guess it's 128 by 128. So I guess that's what our minimum size is. Or not. 160? 160? I don't even know how we got to this measurement exactly. Oh, this icon isn't centered. That's the problem. That's the problem. The actual image file isn't centered. Okay, well, oh well. All right. Yeah, we'll just use these as placeholders for now, and then we'll figure things out. Expand icon does that, yeah. So I think it's not 120 by 120, is it? It's like 160 by 160 or something. Yeah, for this texture activity in the right place. 160, 160? Yeah. I think. I wish I could like highlight the outside of the icon so you could size it properly. Which, I mean, we could just switch to that to see. So it's not that? Wait. It's not that either. 150. 140? No, I think it's 128 by 128. No. Wait. Then why is this texture act like this? Let's just manually move the... Let's do 160, 160, and then just manually move the texture act. This thing. I should really save this as a as a scene. This is desktop shortcut. In which case, this is what? Transform? Let's just adjust the position. That looks alright, I guess. Go to main. Assign this window to KBS. And we'll just do it like this. This is shop. Or just get rid of you. Get rid of you. Set its window, shop. Set its window, analytics. Shop shortcut, analytics shortcut. This is shopping, this is analytics. Change the icon. Test. It should work. Should work. We haven't done anything absurd. It's my browser. Dang it. You. Alright. Analytics. Click this. Analytics shows up. Shopping shows up. Streaming shows up. Alright, cool. Yeah. It is a bit goofy. You like click on the button and then when you release it changes the focus back to the window, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got the taskbar. We have a lot of styling to do here, don't we? Don't we? So let's go and start with like the default panel container in... I guess this is KMS theme. Wait. Oh, right, because we have KBS panel. No, I thought I changed... Wait, didn't I change this? Yeah, I made a new theme. It's desktop theme. Okay, so in desktop theme. All right, we'll start with a panel container. New style box texture. Choose the texture. We did, what was it? Tile? No. Patch. Ugh. It's so pink. It's so pink. Axis stretch subregion. Modulate. Okay. Let's change the text label. Let's start with font colors, because I think that's gonna be maybe more impactful. I need like a color scheme. I need like a pink color scheme. Pink color palettes. One of these. Here's what I'm looking at. Borrow some colors. That does not read very well. Let's make it a dark purple or blue or something. No, make it like a dark pinkish purple. Dark purple? That kind of works. Let's change the font itself. I'm debating whether or not to use pixels here. Oh, that is too big. That is weirdly sized. I don't think it's made for that size. I guess this label specifically, we could override its font size. Yeah, I think 24 is like 1.5x and it's misaligned. icon.svg. Hello, Vanillin. Welcome. Look, I added your look, I added your icons to the desktop. I noticed that the PNG files are not perfectly centered. Like they're not taking up the full 64 by 64 square. So if you do make adjustments in the future, I would appreciate that. Otherwise, I don't know. We'll just leave it as is for now. I guess the one thing is like there's not much contrast between this and the pink background, so maybe I need to make the background darker, or I need to change how the icons look. Anyway, we're working on the taskbar. We're working on the taskbar. Nice. Nice. It's a little scuffed looking. Wait, is the pixel font not centered? So the reason this looks weird is because the pixel font itself is not centered. I think that is. Yeah. We need to be KuroOS. KuroOS. Actually, yeah, let's change the text on this label then. And then we can make it big. Left align. Oh, but that needs margins. All right, we'll give it margins. Margin container. My beloved. Wait, this is the wrong theme. What am I doing? Wait, hold on. Theme. Theme? Desktop theme. You. This looks very wrong. Icons look good. Thank Vanillin. You can thank Vanillin for them. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this font. Open Sans, Pixelade. I actually kind of like Pixelade, even though it's like literally a different font. You can have the Balatro font. 6x11. You can just use Open Sans. Sans Undertale. Ugh. Let's do Pixelade. And this one looks maybe more centered. Maybe, maybe. This color is not doing it for me. You could do white with a dark shadow. If we're gonna do white, then might as well make it like... Purplish, bluish? Bluish? Darker blue? Pastel blue? Feels a little weird to read. Lighter shadow. Chromatic shadowing. There, I said texture to nearest. Why is it so grody? Oh, shadow outline, that's probably why. Yeah. Oh, that's intentional, the 0 being offset like that. How readable is that? Feels a little off. $16.32. 48. Oh, I think, yeah, it needs to be 48 to be pixel perfect. But then 24 would also, wait. That's not pixel perfect. Wait. Wait. Is this 3x? Wait, what is this? What are these pixels? What are these pixel sizes? Oh my god. Okay. 38. 40. Are there import settings on this font actually? Pixelade. Hold on, TTF. Anti-aliasing none. Generate maps. Disable embedding, hinting normal. It's already disabled. Let me read. Yeah, Pixelade font. Da font. By Astromat. Where did I download this? Okay, read me. Okay. This is not pixel perfect. Okay, 48 is pixel perfect. But I don't like the look. And 5x11 we use 5x7 we're using elsewhere already. What did we use in or is it? I'm thinking maybe we go for like an outline font, or like a non-pixel font with outline. Hello, internet content consumer. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Straight up humping it. Wait. Okay, what theme was this? KMS theme desktop icon button. Alright. Wait, we didn't even set a font file. For desktop icon button at least. We did set a font for button. It's Open Sans bold. So maybe we use Open Sans here as well. About a 24 terabyte external hard drive. Nice. Nice. That's a lot of VTuber streams you can archive. Maybe let's try Open Sans regular. That also means we should probably change the filter mode to, yeah, be smooth. Make it a bit smaller, 24 seems. That seems alright. You just add an outline. All the STL files I've been downloading. I'm getting big into 3D printing and tabletop wargaming. Nice. Cool. Yeah. I don't know how... It looks like 20 is the max we can fit. So I guess we'll go with that. What was I gonna say? I didn't know how big those files could be. Unless you're downloading like just a ton of them. Think about this font color. We need it to be like contrast enough to read. Could always just go with good old black. White with a thicker outline. Like a dark purple outline. Maybe a bluish purple outline. I'm downloading just a ton of them. 1 billion 1 kilobyte files. That'll put some strain on your file system. I'm just indexing all that. Not sure how I feel about this. What did I even do for, was it the desktop shortcut? Guess that would be in button. Outline size. Outline size 8. Bold font. Desktop theme. Label. Range from 100 megs for a small model to maybe 2 gigs for a big model. Finding creators, I like making a spreadsheet of all the files they have on their stores and sourcing them from Telegram and cataloging them. Neat. Blah. I'm trying to find a color scheme that is not super offensive on the eyes. Yeah, maybe darker makes more sense. Font shadow. I guess get rid of the shadow. All right, transparent outline. That big. It was this big. Font size 20. No shadow outline 8. Outline size. As long as it's readable, I suppose. All right, let's add the button styling. We'll do the same font file, or maybe bold, Open Sans bold. The same size at the very least, 20. Add a font outline. Suppose we should copy the same color. Font outline color. I'll just copy that. Swatches added, yeah. Button. Font outline color, swatches, that thing. Alright. Alright. Now these style boxes. Suppose we'll just do style box flat and then find a nice looking color. Start by color picking one of these. That is a little disgusting. Darker pink looks good. Maybe add a border as well. Darker. Brighter? No. Too big. 1 pixel border. It looks really ugly. Ugh. We're out here trying to make Cruelty Squad. Which I've heard is a fantastic game. Blend on? Yeah, blend on. Make it brighter. Actually, just make it closer to this pink. Then, I don't know, maybe just slightly. Actually, no, we have that pink, right? So it's gonna make it like ever so slightly rounded. You know what? On these what was it? This one. This taskbar. Get rid of the top and bottom margins. Make them as big as the start menu. All right. This thing too, make it like half the margin sizes. All right, go back to button. Maybe adjust the BG color a bit. A bit more. Bit less of an eyesore. More pastel, maybe just a more vibrant. I probably should have just found a color scheme online. Let's make it semi-transparent, actually, yeah. That looks alright. Less, vomit-inducing. Maybe you adjust the outline size as well. Wait, that's a border. BG. That looks nice. All right, save this style box as, where is it? Where is it? Resources, theme. This is what was it? This is taskbar button. Calling it taskbar, I guess. All right, quick load the taskbar button. Make unique. Save this as taskbar button pressed. This style box. All right. And focus and then hover. Quick load the taskbar button. Make both of these unique. Focus, increase the border width. Save this as taskbar button focus. Save this as taskbar button hover. Okay, on hover, just make it a bit brighter. On pressed, make it even brighter, darker. Oh, it's a button. Looks like a button. Okay, and then I suppose let's add it in to the main viewport, right? Instantiate child scene, it's the taskbar. That is I believe that's in the wrong place. Hold on, it's a full rect, right? In the main viewport. In the main viewport? Oh, this position was weird. Okay. Let's test. Yep, buttons are clickable. This taskbar thing is not clickable. Damn. It's gonna be a lot of styling to think about. My eyes are being assaulted by pink. This is just way too much pink. Also, so we got mouse pass, but I think it's blocking some mouse input. And if we do mouse ignore, then I don't think that works either, because then we can't. Oh no, it does work. Wait. Oh, huh. Okay then. Let's see. I want to try and make these scripts as small as possible, so maybe we'll have like a start button script. This is the start button. Start button script. Export var start menu is a control. And then pressed. On pressed, we do start menu dot visible equals start menu dot visible not. Just toggle it. Now I need to just connect which the start menu is, which is this whole panel container. This margin's knowing me. Margin. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Margin container control custom size. Size 300 position. $298? Okay, I have no idea how that works, but I guess that's where it's supposed to be. Okay. This is the start menu. Start button, connect to the start menu. Now if you click start button, then it should hide and show the start menu. Okay. And links we can click on, cool. Click start, shows the start menu. Suppose if we want it to really work like the Windows start menu, then you have to like hide it when you click off of it. So a little awkward to do it that way. Without, I don't know. Suppose we could use signals. Or you could just make the start menu take an input event, and then if it's not inside of us, then hide the start menu. Not sure. Also, somehow we have. Oh wait, we've messed up our. We've added outlines to our our main theme unexpectedly. Yeah, let's go to what was it, character? Theme, visual, character UI, theme.tiers. There, get rid of that. Okay. Oops. So maybe you attach a script to the start menu. What was it? Start menu extends, I guess, control. Let's see. We want to detect if you are clicking anywhere off of the start menu. All right, if you're focusing anything that isn't the start menu, then hide the start menu. What does this look like? Godot. Check if control node was clicked on. Input event. Describe any node to input events. By default, not all nodes have mouse events. Also, I think, judging from what we did, changing this top level thing to mouse ignore fixed being able to click through it, I think I know what's wrong with the stream UI then. This top level thing needs to have mouse filter ignore. Let's see if that actually fixes it. It does, yeah, it does. You can mouse over and get our tooltips. Nice, amazing. This tooltip is kind of annoying me though. With its what was it? Not following the mouse when you move the mouse. Even though I said it's a show with no delay. Alright, whatever. Stream fix character tooltips. Stream UI. Top level node of Stream UI needs mouse filter ignore. Alright. Cool. So actually that's another thing we can check off the board. Character tooltips not working during stream is now fixed. Done. Okay. Drink some water. By the way, did I update the oh, I didn't update the Twitch streams. Ah, title. Excuse me. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay. What am I working on now? What am I working on now? Time is it? What are we doing? 2 hours until lunch break. I want it so yeah. Was it func input? Was it we got input GUI input, shortcut input, unhandled input. Handle and accept inputs on, let's see. Yeah, I need to read all these docs to see if I can find the thing that would let me do the start menu behavior. Or no, we could do what was it? Make it so you click on this control, and then whenever you click on it, then it closes the start menu. Feels wrong though. Or you just leave it because you're probably not going to open the start menu all that much. Leave it as is. Func. Was it unhandled input? When an input event hasn't been consumed by input or any GUI control item. Wait, then called when there is an input event. There's gonna be some positioning weirdness though, right, with input. Hold on. So func input event is mouse input event mouse. Actually, how did we do it elsewhere? Something like Godot check mouse position. Mouse and input coordinates. Input event mouse button. Alright, we get an event dot position. Otherwise we can viewport get mouse position. Print event position. Print get viewport dot get mouse position. Print self dot get rect. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We're getting events position and then get viewport, get mouse position are the same. Should be measuring from 0, 0 in the top left, right? And then self-rect is position 0, 0. Oh, that's not the global rect. Is there a global rect? Self get global rect. Okay, we get's position is at 0, 376, and then it's 300, 300. I think that's correct. Okay. All right, var. Yeah. Rect is self get global rect. If rect, is it encloses? No. Contains position. Get area, get center, has area, has point. Has point is what I want. Has point. Event position. Then self dot hide. If not self visible, return. Okay. So that's the start menu script. That should make it so it hides when we click off of it. All right, so click start menu. Click on these buttons. It works, Yep. Okay, that's a little awkward. What was it? If we click on start, if you click on the start menu, like the start button, then it immediately hides and then it re-shows it once we let go. Then we could check if it's on the mouse button released, but that also I think is weird. You could add some logic to check the state of the start button. It's kind of gross, but I guess it works. Wait, I'm gonna check the... I want to check the behavior of the actual Windows start menu. Right? Yeah, okay, so you click... If you click on the taskbar or on the start menu, then the start menu stays. If you click off the taskbar, if you click the start button, it closes. If you click off of the taskbar, it closes. Okay, so if we just check the rect of the the taskbar either, or as well, right? Export var taskbar. Say control. Our taskbar rect is taskbar get global rect. If not rect has point and not taskbar rect has point, event position, self hide. Okay. That should be the behavior we want. Should make it behave how we want. So click start. Clicking on the start menu keeps it up. Clicking the start button closes it. Clicking on the taskbar keeps the start menu up. Clicking off the start menu closes it. I want to like focus window. Oh, then it doesn't get the input because it's going to the window. Oh crap. Yeah, it doesn't get the input event at all. Up through the node tree until the node consumes it. Gameplay input, unhandled key are usually better fit. They allow the GUI to intercept the events first. Okay, so if you have like a billion windows open, you click the start menu. You're clicking on the windows, and then the start menu stays. I suppose we should be changing the press state of that start button as well. Whatever. I really want to change this color scheme though, because we need more contrast with the pink background. It's too pink. It's too much pink. Could just do thicker, darker outlines as well. And the taskbar isn't functional yet, but well, whatever. This functionality is mostly what I want. It's not perfect, but we'll settle for it for now. Desktop. Add start menu. Taskbar not functional yet. Okay. I'm gonna take a water break. I'm gonna BRB. Alright. Sorry, Twitch. I have to show the ads to kill the pre-rolls again. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. BRB. I kind of want to try out just some quick styling changes. Here, desktop theme, label. Let's go back to the pixel font, actually. and by 5x7. What if we just get rid of outlines and shadows? And just make it like just pure, if not black, then like a dark blue or something. Ad break is over. Hello. Oh, right. The annoying thing about this pixel font is that it's just not centered. It's just not centered. Is that pixel perfect? Or not? Then we gotta change the texture filter back to nearest. Hello? Yar. Beans. The paw. The paw. This feels like it's not pixel perfect. Am I crazy? Crazy? I was crazy once. 48 is probably too big. Let's do 32. That's 720p, right? Suppose we could try a bit of a shadow. A faint shadow, just very dark, or very faint. Nah, I don't think we need it. That does do anything. Okay. Now the buttons will do the same. I think we're, yeah, 5x7. No outline. Let's make the font big, 32. Font color. Let's make it that one. Wait, why did the start button turn white? Going for the Neapolitan color theme? Not exactly, but we could. We could try like a dark brown for the text. Oh, our focus color, our text focus color is it's white, that's why. What does that mean for us? Yeah, font focus color. Here, a dark brown would look like that. Nah. No, let's not. Focus, let's make it like a little bit brighter, but... You know what? Nah, we'll just have it all the same color. Recent colors. No, wait, no. This color? This one. This one. This one. Okay. I guess that makes the corners feel weird if we're going for pixely. So let's change that. Panel. No, it's button, right? Oh, but we have to set it for all of these. Focus, hover, normal, corner radius. Now they're square. Pressed. I like that better, the text. Yeah. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, not sure what we'll do for the taskbar, because that is kind of a lot of stuff to do. The day counter, I do want to make update at the very least. So maybe we'll just remove that for now. And this label, yeah, day label. Add a script. Func ready. Was it game state round number change connect? Func update day. Void. Pass. Update day. Although this, yeah, round number is an int. Okay. Day is an int. Self text equals day %d %day. And then update day with game state round number. I don't think we're updating this anywhere. Day 1. Hide the start menu by default. Our windows can overlap the start menu, so let's adjust the margins, or like max margins on those. I think it's in the window script actually. This one, yeah, margin. Export var margin is a vector 4. Bottom should be at least the size of the taskbar, this thing. Which has a minimum size. Oh, it's not actually there. What is that, 40? What's the actual size then? 44 it ends up as. I guess we'll just set it there then. Script. 44. And maybe like 10 for the other margins. No, top needs to be more. Okay. 20 on the top and then 54 on the bottom. So 10 plus the thing. What pixel art font are you using? Because Zpix is apparently FOSS. We're using M5 by 7, I believe. Yeah, for most of the things here. Yeah, here, let me look it up. M5 by 7 by Daniel. Yeah, it's this one. By Daniel Linson, M5 by 7. His fonts down here. These ones. This is the Bellatra font, by the way. M6 by 11. We're using M5 by 7. Man, or gore. Yes, I see it. All right. Cool. It's very good. It is, yeah. And it's free. It's free. FFF, a tribute to VVV, and Flappy Bird. Wait, that sounds cool. All right. Anyway. Let's test these margins. It looks pretty good. I think the top needs a bit of adjusting. Like another, yeah, 10 pixels probably. Do 30. Okay, 32. Ah, 36. Screw it. What? Yeah, that looks good. I guess the fact that the taskbar is behind the windows is kind of weird. It should be on its own canvas layer, probably. Ugh. Alright then, I guess we'll reparent this to a canvas layer. Inside the viewport. Compare to new node canvas layer. Layer 1 should be good. Let's see. Oh no. I think the windows actually yeah, I think the windows can't actually be below that start menu without like the windows are inside this viewport, so actually we need the taskbar to be in its own on the top canvas layer. Wait, this thing here, right? Let's just test. Problem is that when we stream, then it'll be above there, yeah. Whoops, you can't see. Yeah, so now it's above like literally everything. Suppose we could like hide it when you click start streaming, but no. I don't know. Unless we actually want it to be always visible like that. Oh, the round number is getting updated. I forgot when we added that logic. Okay, whatever. It's called day now. What do I do? Could just animate it hiding when you click start stream. Hmm. Not sure. Not sure. Hmm. It's on layer 2. What if we just add another canvas layer? Add a child node, canvas layer. Taskbar in here. On layer 1. So now... what I think we'll get is... okay, that works. If we click start streaming, then it'll do the zoom in, and then it'll just disappear when the actual thing goes over. Yeah. So we're like kind of faking it. I think we'll just add an animation for it to hide when you click start streaming, and then for it to show afterwards. So something like taskbar. Okay, so attach a script. Call it taskbar, extends, I guess, control. Func, hide anim, and then show anim. So func ready. Our initial position is a vector 2. Self initial position equals self get global position? Yeah. Then hide anim. What do? We tween from current position to initial position and then add Y. What does that look like? For tween, self, create tween, tween property, self, global position, self initial, or target pause is self initial position plus target pause Y plus equals 500. Tween to target pause over 0.5 seconds, I guess. Nah, make it longer because it'll be off screen pretty quickly. Dot set transition quadratic, I guess. Show anim, same, but we just go to the initial position. Tween dot tween callback func self hide. And then wait, before this. Self show. And then, what was it? Global signals dot stream anim started, connect to hide anim. And then global signals stream and anim finish, connect to show anim. Okay. So we click start streaming and then it, yeah, just ducks out. That's pretty cool. Takes a while for it to show up though. I suppose we can start it during the end anim. Yeah, the anim out feels good, right? Yeah, it just takes a while. We could just make it shorter though. Was it taskbar 0.3 0.3 seconds? Start streaming. Bar hides at the bottom. Now you probably want to time it with the anim. So the stream end anim, right? That's in camera, this camera. On stream results confirmed. This is a 1 second transition, so maybe just have it on, what was it? Stream results confirmed. All right, go to the taskbar. Stream results confirmed. Connect that to the show anim and then make it 1 second because that's the length of the show anim. Or the thing. That's the length of the the anim out. Where'd my sound go? Okay, there. Do-da-da-da-da. That's pretty smooth. That's pretty smooth. I like didn't even notice that. Pretty slick. All right, I like that. I guess all that's next is to make the settings functional. Let's see, make the day label functional and then, yeah, all right. Taskbar, more adjustments. Change to pixel font. Day label functionality, and then animate in out. Put on separate canvas layer. All right, cool. Kind of wanted one commit, but sorry. All right, sorry me when I have to read that commit in the future, whatever. Okay. Settings menu? I guess you do settings menu. I guess that means we could have the settings window. Kind of just want to make the settings window like any other window. So, what will that look like? Add a child node. Add a window. Attach the same script and all. And the theme. KMS theme. This is settings. I guess that means we need to connect a signal, right? Just to show it. Well, attach script, was it custom window? Is that UI? Custom window, yeah. Load. How are we doing the stereo hide logic? I suppose in taskbar. Then we make taskbar taking export var of the settings window, same as we did with the shortcuts. So in taskbar, it's gonna be something like export var settings button. It's a button. And then wait, do we really want to do it this way? Can't we just put it on the settings button itself? No, but then the settings button needs a reference to the window. So yeah, we need the reference to the window. We'll put it in the top level component here. So our settings window is a window. That's this button, right? Is the settings button. I guess the other thing I want is export var quit button is a button. This is restart button, quit button. I'll just change the text to restart just to further theming for theming reasons. Quit button dot visible equals. How do we check if we're in web export? Oh, is it compiling for the web? Exporting for the web. Introducing the build system. System requirements. Using the web editor. Web. Global scope. I distinctly remember reading that there was a very specific way to check feature tags. Feature tags. Debugger release. Running from editor. Standalone binary. Many more. Okay. Platform type. Yeah, this. Okay. WebAssembly web. Host OS is a web browser. Web platform movie default feature tags are immutable. They will not change depending on runtime conditions. Has feature mobile will return false when running a project export to web on a mobile device. Okay. Overriding project settings. Default overrides. Customizing the build. Okay, so just check web. Is it OS has feature web? OS.has feature web. Hide quit button on web export. Okay. Because I remember if you just hit quit when you're on like a web Godot game, then it just freezes the game. Although at the moment we haven't added the functionality yet, have we? Okay, quit button, settings window. Right, okay. Yeah, do it that order. Self settings button pressed, connect to a function on settings button pressed. Pass. On settings button pressed. We just copy the logic from our things, our shortcuts. So just copy this over? Yeah, copy this over. All right. But of our settings default size, var settings default pause. And those equal settings window size and then settings Windows position. Do it like this. Do it like this. All right. Okay. On the settings button pressed, if settings window isn't visible, then settings window size is that, settings window position is that, settings window visible is true, and then settings window grab focus. Cool. So you click settings and then it opens the settings window. Why are you? Oh, you're here. Okay, cool. Great. So let's hide the settings window for now. And just quickly test. Uh-oh. Forgot to set the thing. Okay. Go back to the main scene, go back to the taskbar, and then set the settings window. All right, launch again. Okay, so click start, we click settings. Oops. Oh, wait, what are we doing? Self dot settings default size. Settings default pause. All right. Okay, start settings window, cool. We just focus it. It's a little awkward if you do this, then click settings, but whatever. Who cares? Although usually, what was it? You click something and then the start menu hides, so maybe we'll make it actually do that. We probably should. Yeah. Okay. And then I suppose we export var. Start menu is a control because we're just hiding showing. Go back to the taskbar scene. Man. All this logic. Start menu, start menu. If start menu, no, start menu dot hide. In the future, we could do an animation for it. Or now, I guess we could do it now. All right, that's better. Settings, close, settings. All right, shopping window, settings. All right, there we go. That's resizable, right? Yeah, same as all the others. Does something goofy when you resize against the edges. I'm liking that though. I'm liking that though. All right, let's commit that. Add the settings window. Hello. All right. My name is Bonzi Buddy. Desktop, add settings window. Now we have a settings menu, right? Or what was it called? Options menu, TSCN. You have this thing. So I think we just rework it to fit with the settings window. So what does that mean? Go into the main scene. We'll close the other tabs. Go to the settings window. Save this branch as a scene. It's now the settings window scene. And then add a child node. Or instantiate the child node scene options menu. And now this options menu needs some changing. I suppose it becomes a scroll container now. Yeah. We'll look at the shop site scene. Yeah. This becomes a panel container, add a child node scroll container. And then parent the whole margin container inside there. How do we made it a full rect. Yeah, okay, it looks like that. Alright, let's lay these things out. We get rid of the back button, which currently just emits a signal. We rename this to settings. Or we get rid of this label. Yeah, probably get rid of it. Get rid of the back button. I think we messed up the styling here. Alright, we'll give these labels a custom minimum size to make the volume sliders all the same. Right now, I think we have music technically, but I think I'm just going to get rid of it. Until we decide to, yeah, we have the BGM scene. This thing. But we'll just get rid of it until we decide to add music. So now I think hard mode, we're not doing anything with hard mode right now, so we'll just hide it. And then cheats also, we'll hide it until we add the functionality. We need a custom minimum size for this thing. Ah. We'll do 450, I guess. And I guess we hide the age separator as well. These are the only settings right now, yeah. And music volume, we don't even have music yet, so... Or at the moment. Okay. We'll just do that, I guess. Adjust its size. Oh. My mouse needs charging. Okay. What do 450? Yeah, do that, I guess. All right, that's all the settings there are. Uh-oh. Settings window. Oh, whoops, we changed the settings. Yeah, okay. Okay. Try again. Try again. Okay. Click start, click settings, opens this master volume and sound volume. That's it. Which should load from... Okay, go to settings. We lower the master volume again. Then when you restart, it should persist. And yeah, you can hear it. Okay. Settings. Yeah, okay, it loads properly. Okay, cool. That's the settings menu. We'll just do that for now. Give her the BGM as well. Move to the settings window. Okay. That also gets rid of the BGM. So, not sure what we're gonna do from here. Let's go back to the board. There's still some visual stuff I want to change on the taskbar, but I think we'll just put that as done for now. It does feel kind of lacking. I don't know. Colors. UI adjust. Start menu visuals. Not enough contrast. Okay, what do we got now? We got a recycle bin. I suppose we could add the settings as like a shortcut on the desktop, but eh. All right, we got the recycle bin. We don't have a recycle bin. We want to add a recycle bin. And I suppose that'll be good afternoon. Hello, Cielo Jose. Did my playlist run out? My 12 hours of copyright-free background music? Hold on, I want to find another playlist, actually. We could do the Velatra theme. Whatever. Hi. Upbeat music, 10 hours. 12 hours of free background music. Lo-fi hip-hop radio. 3 hours of no copyright music for live streaming. Let's go back to... No, we were using that playlist last time. 12 hours of copyright-free music. Royalty-free music for creators. I played Quake, but it's purely edited. I'm just scrolling my YouTube homepage. I played Quake, but it's purely AI generated. I saw this on Twitter. I saw people posting about this on Twitter. I saw this clip too. No copyright songs. Gaming music live radio. No. Lo-fi copyright free music. Lo-fi chilled beats. Was I listening to this last time? All right, I guess we'll do this one. I think we've been listening to this a couple times. I suggest 90 minutes assignment speedrun. Wait. 90-minute assignment speedrun. Speedrun assignments, but it's a world record not so chill lo-fi piano music playlist. Is this it? I don't know about the copyright though. Yeah, this is not stream safe, looks like. What else we got? Fast Mario Kart music, more productive work. I guess there's video game soundtrack. There's like a, what was it? Monkey Ball music mix. Super Monkey Ball, energetic, upbeat music, all chill music from Monkey Ball 1 and 2. This one, I think I've used a decent number of times. This one. I love Monkey Ball. I love Monkey Ball. How can it be chill when half these tracks give me PTSD? Real. People plays Pokemon Gen 4 music. This is the music I have nostalgia for, so this is what we're going with. What are we doing now? Recycle bin? I guess we're doing recycle bin. Let's think. We need a sell value on talents, items, and abilities now. So what's that gonna be based off of? Let's think. Let's see. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We don't have items yet. We have talents. We already probably have the functionality for the sell value of talents already. Probably already. Was it character GD, character TCN? We had like a sell value? No. Did we get rid of the sell value? Oh, right, because we were... No, we have sell price. It's called sell price. I might just rename that to, yeah, okay. We have sell character. Right, we have game state drag sell button. Okay. Could also put the recycle bin inside of KBS, but I think it is funnier and fits better if it's on the desktop. Oh, you know, we don't have a... Was it? We don't have the notification numbers, the stat numbers. These things, was it? Where is it? Apply stat change. These numbers show damage number. We don't have the damage numbers for money. We don't have any abilities that directly affect money right now, but I think I would want to add something like that. Like you drag the character over the recycle bin and then you get like the number that says plus $2. I suppose we could make it so like sell value increases when you gain XP. So something like plus $1 sell value on gain XP, but it's not much because I don't think it's gonna. Actually, how is it gonna work with the whole economy system? Because in most other games, right, you wouldn't have sort of exponential scaling of income unless you're like breaking the game in like Balatro, for example, right? So items and characters and stuff their sell value will maybe grow like linearly with some special effects, but generally it'll just be like a couple dollars or something. Hmm. Hmm. Guess that the selling is more so you can make room for things, and maybe potentially if you like really need to buy a certain thing, then it'll make it so you can get enough money to buy a thing by selling. But right now we don't have like rare stuff. We don't have rarities of anything. We like don't have content for the players to like care about re-rolling towards. But eventually it'd be good to have something like that. I guess for now we'll just worry about the functionality, and then you can worry about tweaking numbers later. Okay. Characters have a sell value. Right now it's just sell price? Oh right, we named it because we had like buy price and then sell price. There's no real reason to do this, but I'm just gonna rename it to sell value. I worry that I'm just gonna like run out of motivation once the jam is over, and then I'm not gonna put in the effort in order to like get the game to a point where it's like fun and replayable. Just sort of what happened to the game last jam. Oh well. Damn it. So I guess right now we just have a sell value that is based on... It's fixed. It's fixed. Oh neat, it has the max value of float in the documentation. 1.79769 E308 approximately. Okay. Okay. Let's do something with this. Sell value plus equals 1. I'll just hard code it for now. So all characters are worth $2. And when you gain an XP, that increases sell value by 1. I suppose if you sell a character with abilities in their ability slots, then it should like add the sell values together, either that or return the abilities to your ability slots, your inventory. Not sure though. So that's the sell value on characters already. Suppose. Did we get rid of, was it the logic for selling? Right, when we were refactoring everything. Does that mean, I suppose we should put it in draggable, right? Drag component. Though weird, inconsistent naming, this is called draggable, but it's also called drag underscore component in some places. Okay. Draggable has a drag object. We had logic somewhere for selling characters. I think it's handle drag. No. Wait. We had logic for selling characters, and then we got rid of it. I think we moved most of the... Oh, no, we have a function handle drag ended. Oh, no, we do have the logic here. Yeah, we do have the logic. Okay, so... Also, are we... Did we stop using this? Yeah. Yeah, all the tweeting is happening in Draggle, so get rid of that. Okay, so... Yeah, we do have the logic for the cell character thing. I'm wondering if we just unify that with... with abilities and items, and move this logic into the drag component, or if it belongs somewhere else. No, I'll probably just keep it in character for now. Man, we need artwork too for these abilities as well. I'm not even sure how critical this feature is compared to, well, everything else, right? But it seems like it's pretty simple to implement because we already have most of the logic from the old game. It's this game state drag cell button. Any of the cell sprite frame, even. Alright. Old cell. Yeah, we have this. Okay. I want to move the cell value into the custom tooltip as well. So. Yeah, there's some old code here. Also statuses. Also receivability isn't even getting called. Taking damage and stuff. Dragables. On drag release. Drag ended emit. Okay, let's go to custom tooltip. Custom tooltip scene. Let's add in the cell value somewhere. I guess under here, under description. Like this. Make it smaller. Make it left aligned? Right aligned? And this is cell value label. Guess we can keep this separator if we don't have the cell value. Okay. All right. Export var cell value label. It's a label. Okay. Update from character definition. Oh, dang it. We're getting the character definition and not the actual character. I suppose we can just add another function separately. Okay, func update cell value. Cell value is a float, I guess. How did we... Hold on. In the shop site. We're not doing number formatting on the money label, are we? Yeah, it's $is %.2f value. Suppose we could move that into like a string util function. So string util. Something like static func format money. Value is a float. Returns a string. And then just return that. Just so we can keep it consistent here. Now we do string util format money. So now here we do update cell value self cell value label text is cell value %s percent string util format money cell value. And make it visible as well in case we do something like that. Do one of those things. So I should loop the there, my monkey ball playlist. Okay. Yeah, otherwise what cell value is invisible? Although characters and abilities I think will have a cell value. Okay. So what is that in draggable? Draggable. Make custom tooltip here. Update from ability definition. Yeah. Tooltip dot update cell value based on drag object cell value. Okay. Let's see how that looks in game. Open stream. Rie has a cell value of $2. There's still the right to left weirdness. Wait. One of our scenes, one of our things. Something. Cell value right. Here. This has been a pain in the ass for a while. Look. Cell value is now $3. Hold on. There, see that? The XP bar goes from right to left to right. And so do these tooltips. I don't know why the rich text label isn't affected. Probably because its formatting is different. Wait, so top level, that's the... Okay, top level scene, that's left to right. And in here, it's right to left. So somehow... Ugh. Oh my god, how has this happened? Godot docs RTL. constable is layout RTL. Is layout RTL. See also layout direction. Controls layout, direction, text writing directions. Right to left layouts are necessary for certain languages. Is layout RTL. I get that we want RTL potentially for right to left languages, but well, one, we don't have any translation support that we're gonna worry about at the moment. Two, what the hell is setting this to be like this? Stream layout direction inherited. Preview viewport. Does this have a layout direction? I just want it to be consistent. I don't know why it's like set in one place. It's like set wrong in one place. Scale flags. No, it's on control nodes, right? Main layout direction inherited, and that's left to right, right? Left to right. Preview viewport container layout direction inherited. Okay, preview viewport. Oh my god, canvas items, no. Stream, layout direction inherited. Drag container. Drag container is a node, it's not a control. But it's left to right while we're dragging, right? Left, right, right, left. So it's correct while we're dragging. It's not correct when they're inside the slots inside the stream scene, somehow. Okay, layout direction inherited. UI, layout direction inherited. Character slots, layout direction inherited. Inherited. Oh, it's because I reversed these slots to be in the opposite order, but now the order doesn't really matter, so I guess we just do inherited. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. That's an interesting situation. All right. Fixed. Fixed. Okay, let's commit that. Add that to it's from source stream. Layout direction. Stream fix inconsistent layout direction. This was reversing character UIs. Okay, all right. Now what do we do? I did a refactor of format. Stream formatting. All right. All right. All right. Whatever. I did a bit of refactoring in there too, but whatever. Git commit. Tooltip, add cell value. Cool. So that should mean all we need is like the cell button this thing, but just redo it. Let's see, we do on panel container mouse entered, on panel container mouse exited. And all right, tempted this code, right? Set the box scale, right? The whole recycle bin, I guess, is gonna. Okay, we don't have an icon for it at the moment, but we'll make this a recycle bin. I guess that means we get rid of the shortcut. Make it local. Attach script. Yeah, I guess we call it recycle bin. All right. Change its icon. Yeah, we don't have like a placeholder yet. Where does that show up? Okay, yeah, no, it's accessible. So open the stream, drag over the recycle bin. Teehee. Okay, so now we're adding a script. It's going to be... I don't think we're going to use button things. We're just going to do extends control and use the button for like styling purposes. Copy this logic over. We don't have a price label anymore. But it's... the sell value is on the tooltip. We might rename it actually to recycle value if we're going to call it the recycle bin. Okay, so we have a recycle bin, we copy this logic over, we don't have a price label, but maybe it'll be like a confirmation or something. Maybe don't worry about it for now though. What are we holding sellable? Okay, so... oh, we can't set an icon scale, can we? Now that it's a button. What we could do, we can't set the pivot offset 0. Never mind. That's annoying. It's annoying. Right, because now it's a child of a container. And we can't really... what we could do is replace the icon with a custom thing, like a text direct. Expand icon. But the problem is the icon is actually providing sizing for this this button. It's 160, 160. Oh, right, because the text alignment. Yeah, no. Damn it. Because the text is centered, right? Button group. Right, so we could like fake it by making a custom UI component that's looks exactly like the other buttons. Or we could just get rid of the size changing animation. Sorry, temp. Sorry, temps code. Okay. And we'll even get rid of that. So game state dot. Get rid of this. We do on, okay, self mouse entered connect. We'll rename this on mouse entered. And we could even do those inline, but whatever. Mouse exited. On mouse exited. Same thing. I like how it's called Wombo size. See Wombo size. Wombo combo. Okay. Now let's test. Should mean we can murder Rie and get $2. $2. Abilities can't be sold yet. Okay, so all the functionality's there actually. Yeah. Now we have nothing. That means all the functionality is there, but... I think we really want to have the damage number effect for like the plus $2. And potentially maybe like a confirmation check thing, but eh. What that means is all that logic in Stream Manager, we have a lot of logic for like colors and stuff and showing those numbers. We'll probably need to move to like a util class or something. It's probably a good idea. Which means all those colors are stored in the export variables in the stream scene, which is kind of annoying. We'll have to move that around. Or get that somehow. Stream Manager, these slot colors, these are just stored in the export bars. So I suppose we could start adding them in this way. So stat colors is dictionary stat value dot stat to color equals stat value stat dot views to this color from code. And we'll just, yeah, type it in. Stat value stat. Views per sec. Is it color? Stat value stat. Viewer retention. The color. Alright, do it like this. Viewer attention, viewers. Copy this. Color. No, I'll copy this. Wishing I had been. Okay, viewers copied. Subscriber rate copy. Subscribers. Copy. Member rate. Copy. Members. Why does it keep closing? Copy. Stamina. Copy. We click reset. Yeah, it stays. Okay, done. Now we can copy this over to another file, which will probably be in damage numbers, right? Because this is like very much tied to the damage numbers. So actually a lot of the logic here. Yeah, we have stat. Yeah, this logic will probably move to damage numbers. Which, is damage numbers not already an autoload global? Why are we doing a signal if we're... It's not. Wait, it's not. Wait. Oh no, we put it in the stream. Oh. Oh shit. Wait. Huh. Well then. I think that was to get the right positions. We could split that up into two separate global signals. One for stream damage numbers and one for out of stream damage main damage numbers. Not sure. Not sure what we want to do there. I'm thinking we want another instance of damage numbers in the main scene, just so we can have our money thing. God, I love monkey target. Oh God. I suppose we could put this on the same canvas layer as the taskbar, right? Just add a instantiate child scene damage numbers on this canvas layer. That does mean, yeah, we've got global signals show damage number. I think I did something similar already to differentiate between the bench and the what was it? KBS. To differentiate between the bench slots and the stream slots, we had a thing somewhere. Bench slots. I did an export var, just a bool. It's a little goofy. This feels pretty goofy. But I think we'll just do the same thing. So export var is main numbers simple, and then export var is stream numbers. Cool. And then do something like okay, right now we've got what show damage number takes in these things. Value string. I think I'm thinking we want to change the API here. Me talking about a single component in my game as if it's an API. Which it kind of is, right? An interface. Just for me to connect to. Okay, so in Stream Manager, right, this thing, I want to move this logic over, which means we also want to move this dictionary over into damage numbers. And I want to change the API, which means, what does this look like? Global signals. So maybe we take a stat value. And then we have to add a stat value for money. Yeah, okay. I suppose we want to change views per second to differentiate between that and money if we're going to do yellow for money. So what views per second is? Okay. This needs a bit of refactoring. Okay, we need money. Money is now a stat. String util, I think we had a function formatting stat values. Get stat change string. Okay. If stat dot, yeah, stat is stat value. We could make this take a stat value. Probably want this to take a stat value. I don't know why we didn't make it that way. Stat change to stat amount. Oh wait, that's why. Amount. Wait, what am I doing? Stat change amount. No, we're not even modifying in this. Okay, yeah, no, what? just make this take. Okay, make this take a stat value. Okay. Stat value is a stat value. Okay, we take a stat value. Stat value stat. Value stat. Make this also take a stat value. Stat value. Here from the num. Pass the stat value. Stat value stat. Stat value stat. Stat value dot amount. Okay, I'm hating this naming more and more. Stat value amount. Format number. Stat value amount. Yeah, okay. So if stat value stat is stat value stat money, then all right, we did, yeah, return. Maybe add this show plus, add a show plus to this here. Show plus is a bool is false. If show plus return percent plus 0.2f, right? Although, yeah, no, it's wait. Wait, percent plus, where's the, yeah, percent. That shows as like, that would show as dollar plus thing, but instead we want it to look like this. Plus if value is greater than 0. Else return minus. Manually do it. Okay, here we do return format money of stat value dot amount. Okay. Cool. This we pass in stat change. Add some logic here. Stat value stat money. Game state dot player money plus equals amount. Okay, cool. And then we have a calc stat scaling amount. Maybe make this also support money. So stat value stat money amount plus equals game state player money times stat val amount. Which could get pretty goofy with the exponential scaling. But so maybe we'll have like capped stat scaling or something in the future. That could be a thing. Okay. Money. Money. Okay, so now we have two damage numbers, right? One in main and then one in this main and then on stream. So I wanted to adjust this logic. So func display stat val. Value is a stat. Value is a stat value. So now we have display stat value. Give it a pause. It's a vector 2. Pass. Move this logic from where was it? In Stream Manager. Stream Manager. Right, we had this logic in... Oh god. Ugh. We also had this. And we don't have a stack color for money yet. But I think we just want it to be yellow. But so we can visually edit it, probably. This is too much stuff to keep in my head at one time. Okay, this logic, copy over to damage numbers in display stat value. So color is stat colors get stat value stat color white, string util get stat change string of stat value, and then self display number change string pause and the color. Okay. And now let's pick a value for money. So stat value, stat money. Give it a color. It's black. Okay. Let's just make it pure yellow. And let's adjust views per second to be different. If it's not yellow, then let's go HSV, maybe like I guess wrap around pink, purple. Purple feels like it doesn't really fit. Lime green. pink. Maybe like a pastel pink. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. That means I change it here. Views for, yeah, okay. Views for getting that. All right. Reset. All right, cool. Oh, okay, that's the logic changed over. Now let's change the interface. So we'll call global signals. We have show damage number. We'll make signal show stat value. So show stream stat value. Stat value is a stat value. Pause is a vector 2. Get rid of the old show damage number. And then show main stat value. In damage numbers, so if self dot is main numbers, then global signals dot show main stat value connect to display stat value. And if self is stream numbers, global signals show stream stat value connect to display stat value. Okay, so in the stream scene, we are stream numbers. In the main scene, we are main numbers. Correct. In stream manager, over here, we replace this with global signals, show stream stat value, emit with, what was it, stat change. Stat change, and then position is caster global position. And all this logic was moved over. We no longer need the stat colors here. Just checking. Yep. Okay. I think that's it. Nice. Clean code. Clean code, but not like the actual book that's called Clean Code. Ugh. Let's check that we didn't break anything with all this refactoring. All this refactoring. We have take damage. Okay, so here. Oh, damn. Oh, we still want to... Okay, I guess we do want finer control of just... We could make this stamina, but I think we just want... I think I want this to just look the way it currently is, which is just like a small little number. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Negative amount. Damage numbers origin, yeah. What does that mean? Let's add the signal back in, actually. Yeah, show... But call it stream damage number or something. Signal show stream damage number. And then copy these arguments. Value string pause, vector 2, color. It's color. Global signals show stream damage number. Connect to display number. Okay. Now in character, we can do show stream damage number. Emit. Okay. Test to see. I suppose we could, you know. Oh, there you go. Nice. Numbers are working. Clip that. Go to the shop. Oh, shoulda bought a Ray instead. Okay, whatever. Jelly, take it. There we go. Numbers working. All right, 3 subscribers. All right, cool. Nice. I should have committed the recycle bin thing first. Oh well. Let me try and split up these commits in a reasonable way. Except no, we added multiple things. Yeah. Whatever. We'll just commit it all. Call it UI. What do you call it? No, UI? UI. Let's call it add damage numbers to main. Will be used for showing money changes when selling. Okay. Push that. Now in, what is it, sell character? Yeah, in cell character. Where are we? Here. When we do this, global signal stat show main stat value. All right. Bar and then emit it. Bar stat val colon equals stat value dot new. I suppose this, yeah, could be made more convenient with some proper creator factory functions. Stat value stat money stat val dot amount equals cell value, and then show main stat value emit with stat val. And I really wish we could see these arguments with emit, but whatever. Self global position. I think that should be in the right position. We'll see. We'll see. Click on stream. I have no idea where that damage number went. Oh, okay. Great. It's on the drag container canvas layer though, right? So its positioning would be based on that, right? Oh, that's... Wait. Let me see what happens. Okay, let's put a breakpoint in cell character. Test fodder. Alright, cell character, player money plus equals cell value. Make a stat value. We show the main stat value. We call display stat value. Color change string. Get our stat change string. We display the number. Pause is 29,474, which is what I would expect on the global thing. Okay, we have a label, process always, text is $2, Z index 5, theme type variation, damage number. Oh, is it? Is it the right theme? Did we set the theme on the, no, we set it on the control, right? So it should be. Oh wait, number resized. Number pivot offset. Number tween. Go to tween. Can I? Yeah, let's see. Root main canvas layer control. Control label. So main the remote tree, yeah, main canvas layer, damage numbers, control, label. It's at the theme, it's theme.trs. Theme type variation is damage number. What color is that? Override style, modulate. Position is 8 or 6.2. Sounds correct. So why is it not showing? Is there any way I can see? Select mode. Show list of selectable nodes. No. Override camera. No. Manipulate in-game. The aspect ratio. Wait. Wait. Because it's not a camera. God damn it. Why? Why is this not showing? Motherfucker. I'm back. Hi, XD Gaming. Welcome. What are you doing? What are you doing? I finally posted the video I've been working on for a month. Nice. Congrats. Sounds like a lot of work. It's always the struggle of creative things, is that the amount of attention you receive is not always proportional to the amount of effort you put into something. But I guess that means you just have to find yourself motivated by things that aren't external, things that you can control, things that like what you find good, interesting, beautiful. Anyway, I'm suffering because these damage numbers aren't working. Fucking 57 minutes, 25 seconds, that's long. That's a lot. It's like a YouTube video essay or a short film. Man. Ugh. What is going on here? Did I even set? No, I definitely did, right? Is main numbers. This is main numbers. So in this script, we connect show main stat value, display stat value. In character, we emit in cell character, show main stat value in our global position, which I'm pretty sure is the correct position. Is it not just canvas layering stuff? Here, if I... Here. Whoops, that is wrong. Label? Test label. Go. Oh! Oh, the position is offset by that much. This is full rect. This is drag container. This is... It's a freaking canvas layer. It's not even a... Wait, this whole thing is a canvas layer. What am I doing? Follow viewport. It's not following. Wait, don't want it to follow viewport. Wait, or unless we put it in the main viewport then, right? Okay, now if we see a test label, it should be there. Okay, if we go into stream. Okay, I think we figured it out. Recycle bin, there we go. $2. Shopping. Add some talents. Sell plus $2. Or it just shows $2. Go into damage numbers. Kill the test label. Right, need that. Okay. When we do stat change string, format money will show plus true. Okay. Quick stream, sell our talent, plus $2. There we go. Saved. It just wasn't in the right position. All right. And just make sure that's not like preventing us from clicking on anything. All right, click, spot check, settings, cool. Shopping, OBS. Sound effects, abilities, cycle bin. Okay, all right, I'm satisfied with that. Oh god. Okay, commit. Main fix damage numbers positioning. Push that. Cool. Came back from food. Done bits selling mechanism pretty cool. Thanks. Thanks. We need art though for the recycle bin, but besides that, it works. For characters because the logic already existed. Ah, man. And also a couple random bug fixes. I love software development. Stonks. We got 5 minutes till the lunch break. Is there anything else? I suppose we could work on just doing quick art, but I kind of want to save that for I don't know, one big session where we're doing just art. Oh, that's probably less good than just doing it normally. Could just open up GIMP real quick. How big is the is it the default icon? 128 by 128. So I guess we'll draw something real quick. Wait, I'm on the wrong version of GIMP. What am I doing? Here's my GIMP 3.0. There it is. Okay. Load you stupid bastard. Welcome. New. 128 by 128. Okay. All right, we're drawing. Add an apple channel. Make it transparent. Delete everything. And let's draw. How big were these other icons? Oh, they're 64 by 64. So maybe we'll do 64 by 64. Edit, layer, image. Canvas size. All right, 64 by 64, resize. There we go. All right. Shift A. Pencil. This will just be pretty quick and dirty. HSV, I love HSV, I love HSV. Oops, that looks like an ice cream cone. Do I want it purple? Let's make a grayish bluish kind of thing. This is scuffed as hell. Basurero. Okay. Didn't know you could use GIMP for pixel stuff. I only see Sprite. Yeah, you can use, well, a lot of things for pixel stuff. Bucket fill is scuffed. Dang it, I kind of like the scribbly look of that. Before, okay, whatever. Whatever, it's still an MS Paint scribble. By MS Paint, of course, I mean GIMP. Alright. And then maybe make the top darker or something. Great. Let's just export this. E. Oh yes, that's this is recycle. Export. Image exported. Okay. Go back to the game. Hi Neo, I felt the warmth of the voices. Lunch break is so soon. Yeah, I know. I know. Here, load the recycle bin. Yeah, recycle bin. It's so scuffed. Scuffed as hell. Just how we like it. Look at that recycle bin. And the sell sprite is working. Plus $2. Sell value. We need to set sell values on abilities. Okay, cool. So I guess that'll be what we do when you get back from lunch. And then more content, more abilities, more money balancing, I suppose. Anyway, time for me to commit, get status, get add, get commit, timer's done, it is lunch break. All right, recycle bin, or desktop, add recycle bin icon. Could use some lighting, I suppose. Whatever, it's a quick and dirty thing. Okay, I'm going to get some food. I'll be back. We'll set the timer for an hour. This is our lunch break timer. And I'm gonna BRB, get some food. Recycle bin, enjoy recycle bin. Ugh. Alright, BRB. Hello. Hello. These political topic numbers are going up. Prices averted? Alright. Good. Good to hear. Noted. Alright. What are you doing? Got instant meat goreng and some teriyaki steak. It's good. It's good. It's not Indomie brand. It's a different brand. I forgot which brand. But it's good. I think I like this better than the Indomie. They give you more of the dried onion. Welcome back. Hello. Hello, I'm staring at this recycle bin. I think there are a few things I wanted to react stream to, actually. I might do the react stream. Eating some nudes? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we are. Oh, new video from Video Game Donkey? Or Mario Kart should cost more? Based? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, what are we doing? Dormant line clips. Okay, what was it? It was this thing called this TF2 series. I would pay $100 dues for Mario Kart. I would pay $0. I think I'm okay on I think I'm okay on Mario Kart. All right. I wanted to save this server blight. Where's the playlist? Or this is the this is the channel. Server blight. I want to save this for react streaming. Alright, we're react streaming. This is a TF2 SFM series called Server Blight, apparently. Actually, I watched the first episode, so this one I have seen, but the rest will be my reaction. My reaction. React streaming. Nintendo knows the Switch 2 will be easy to emulate and pirate, which is why they tried to make so many features require their equipment. Also, I like Server Blight. Open up of the KYS immediately. Yeah. Yeah, this first episode was cool. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? You're the type to say, what up, guys? You're not a KYS kind of person? Dick's a lot, hell yeah. Dick's out for... Dick's out for Brolheim. You too. You too. What was it? The spy jumped off and then, what, disconnected? Totally normal, dead heavy. I've heard this music a lot in other videos, I think. I don't know where it's from. Why can't I disconnect? Oh no. Oh no. I think it's a neat concept to take these old multiplayer games we're so familiar with and then like turn it into some kind of horror ARG kind of thing. How are you moving like that? Leave while you still can. No, that's the player who's been saying this whole time, right? Why is Neo making the face? I'm eating. I'm eating. Wait, my volume's super quiet. Enjoy the sound design of this. Don't let it take you alive. That was a little on the nose. It's also interesting. Oh, it's probably too loud. Them just using like normal TF2 movement, right? Because it's source filmmaker, you record yourself moving around in game, and then turning that into the thing. Hey, you left. You disconnected. Okay. Spooky month. Oh, that was that was posted on Halloween, 2024. All right. I haven't seen this part yet, so from here on out, it's actually my first reaction. We're react streaming. Oh yeah, eating lunch, react streaming. This is the streamathon experience. In the end, he was Dick's own knot. Too many dicks. Oh, it's really good.
Sentry going up.
The classic free-to-play Gibbous Pyrovision combo, although he can chat, so he's not free-to-play. At least with how it is now. Mouse a bit twitchy. I think your mouse sensitivity's a little high, huh? I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun. He's having so much fun. Oh my god, he loves TF2. He loves the act of just setting up your sentry gun. Oh god, where's he going? What's that sound? Flopping source ragdoll sounds. Oh no. Is that the original? Oh, that's Ghillie suit. That's Ghillie suit. Oh dear god. The freaking distorted fingers, it's the freaking... Uh-oh. 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 I was gonna say the crystals thing. The guy with the DeviantArt crystals thing. The long fingers. These are also salad fingers. I didn't actually watch salad fingers.
KYS?
Oh, he said the thing.
That bitch tells me KYS? Fucking pyromanes. Aaron?
Well,
Go soldier. We're gonna carry this team to victory.
dude, I used to play a lot of pyro. So I understand the pyro main thing.
Let's go, fuck 'em up.
Korean player. This is a remix of that song. Balls. Ballin' today. He's gaming. He's jumping. He's spam the jump button like I always do. Gotta jump everywhere when you're playing an FPS game. I just want to talk to a goddammit.
I got you.
I love the Crusader's crossbow. I used to play a lot of medic also, actually.
Let's go, fuck him up.
Heavy is dead. Nice reference. Quick fix, yep. Oh, that one's disconnected. Did you just kill
Yeah,
Bind?
man.
Yeah. Oh, right. When you were saying KYS in like the first episode, right? Just to kill Bind. Lol.
One guy? Aaron, we're gonna get stomped. No one plays these community servers, man. Let's play casual. What's your deal with casual, man?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Aaron? You good?
The freaking eyes. The soldier's eyes.
What? Didn't you say
Ghillie suit.
someone who just joined? What do you mean?
Leave now.
Okay.
Leave. Leave.
What the fuck? Why can't I leave? I can't. What the fuck? Who is this guy? Stop, dude. If this guy's
You can't kill
cheating,
mine either.
who cares? We can just Alt F4 anyway. We just carried the whole game. Some script kiddie's got nothing on us. Let's fuck this guy up.
Switches to normal metagun. Oh boy.
Yes.
Yo,
Direct hit.
Eddie, you with us?
Give us power vision heavy. Guy feels like he's acting as medic.
Idiot.
He's the real medic.
The fuck? There's no one here. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Red team is full.
Yeah, we should. I'm getting that Uber.
Mm-hmm. Where the Uber saw? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What? Yeah, that's...
The actual NPC. He's one of the paid actors to pretend to be a multiplayer gamer in voice comms during like a trailer for a video game. Spoilers.
What the fuck? Okay.
Where'd the heavy go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Aaron?
Don't spoil me, by the way. Oh boy. Could just Alt F4, right? You could just Alt F4, right?
Yo, Heavy.
Shotgun heavy. We go together. Uh-oh. More? What the fuck? Dead. Oh, that's crazy. The freaking long figures. Okay, the vote kick works. Okay. Dude, soldiers look
Yeah.
of concern. Jesus. I remember I saw like what's it? Some TF2 YouTubers made like a 2 hours long video about server blade. I don't remember if it was like April Fools or something. Which is what prompted me to watch
Keep
this.
going.
Victor Overtime? It might have been him. Oh boy. Those are Half-Life 2 sounds. Wait a minute. Victor Overtime. My leg. My leg. Why is it so cold? Run. It's the thing. He said heaven. He spelled it H-E-V-N. Demo man. Okay, they can die. Uh-oh. They can't die. Oh no. The undead.
What?
It's learning.
What?
It pretends to be a player. Uh-oh, we got the medic guy.
What?
What? You should spy check him. Freaking voice bubble. Is that supposed to be the original Flaherty? Oh my god. His voice. Start rocket jumping, rocket jump. Jesus Christ. The freaking ragdoll noise in the background. Oh my god. And then the new players joined. It's over. Alright, that was pretty good. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Release me! Man. Oh my god, this guy wrote fanfiction for the thing. Oh, that's good. That's good. Damn it, YouTube, stop showing me my own stream. I want to see the number, god damn it. Oh. His last words were, "I'm getting the Uber." Oh my god. He thought he could 1v1 a scout. He switched direct hit. Knew how to leave. He rocket jumped on last. Yep. Yep. God damn. And there's more. There's more. Alright. We're gonna keep watching. I'll betray you.
I open my eyes. I don't remember falling asleep. It's dark. Quiet. I feel numb. I don't remember how I got here. I don't remember much. I was at home. Safe. What was I doing? There's a sound. Something shifts in the darkness surrounding me. I call out. The voice I hear doesn't belong to me. No one responds. The feeling gradually returns to my limbs.
Supernatural.
My body feels
trapped in the game.
Disoriented.
It's literally Sword Art Online.
I'm stuck. Soft, immovable walls all around me. I call out again. How did I get here? I was at home.
Mom.
By myself. Another sound. The walls contort around me. Gravity inverts as I'm turned.
Do an error, rude.
Something is pressing into my neck.
It doesn't
now.
want you to.
Feels like
No.
a hand.
Go watch.
I try to move my arms.
Watch me react
They
stream.
aren't where they're supposed to be. My
TF2's
right
original
hand is
Sword Art
too far
Online.
away. My left hand is on the wrong side of my body.
Yeah, but did
What's
Sword Art
happening?
Online have hats?
Another sound above me. A gurgling groan. Like a
Vor-
person in pain.
Okay.
There's something very familiar about the voice. Am I laying under a pile of bodies? I call out to them, but my mouth won't make the right sounds. The hand pressing into my neck is starting to hurt. A sensation returns to my body.
The hand in the
Or
neck.
is it my body?
The thing.
My legs feel too long. My shoulders too broad. Where am I?
I haven't seen.
Everything
Was it
jolts again. I'm moving now as my
The
entire
Thing?
prison slowly
The-
crawls forwards. Like a
Is it
centipede
Stephen
lumbering
King?
on 100 legs. With every step, a sharp knee stabs into my abdomen, and I can feel cold breath on my left palm.
But I'm getting a lot of vibes like that.
I'm freezing.
Among Us.
The biting cold startles my returning senses enough to make me shiver.
Among Us.
Where am I? Is this a pile of bodies? Or a pile of corpses? Everything shudders. We hit the ground. I hear a dozen voices groan in pain. I'm one of them. Fingers dig into my neck. The world rearranges again. I'm lying on my side now. There's an opening in the wall in front of me. Light shines through. What is this? Through the tiny crack in the wall, I can see the distinct, photocopied textures of Team Fortress 2. I can see pastel blues and snow and stone. What's happening here? Another pained moan. I can see my surroundings now. All red cloth and taut skin. Arms and legs and torsos and faces. All bent and stretched and squirming. Growing fingers pierce the flesh on my neck. We're moving now, scuttling towards the tunnel in the center of the map. Something pulls us along, knitting together a dozen digital.
I'm realizing now that like
I can feel its
a lot of
influence all around my body.
the weird faces and stuff you can make in like Gmod and stuff probably
my arms are too
lends
long.
itself really well to
My
body
legs
horror,
have
and
too
I'm
many
surprised it took
joints.
this long that for all these like horror-related SFM
forces itself into the tunnel.
sort of series to
standing at the other end.
start being made.
Another player. I remember. A spy.
I guess because, I don't know, it's just kind of goofy to do it in a video game engine, right?
Something smiles
In the source engine.
my head, and all of our constituent parts start to scream for help. We barrel down the tunnel as I feel its fingers enter my body. They split, and 1,000 parasitic tendrils wrap around my mind. It wants me to go along with it, to move and scream like the others. I resist. Its smile widens behind my head. It savors my resistance. Then I feel 1,000,000 burning pixels sear my flesh, and I scream for it.
All right. All right, out of 10. There's more. There's 3 more? Meet the demo man by voiced everything? This is part of server blight? Okay. Server blight assimilation. Everyone's favorite. Dust Bowl last. All the demo spam. Staring to the blight. Dixalot stares back. That was a neat transition. Gaming RGB laptop. We're literally going live action for this. Oh god. Your English sucks, bro. Fucks you. Oh my god. Gripping his mouse with the claw. Yeah, I think I used like a fingertip grip. The claw. I finished my noodles. My nudes. That's not the right cloak texture of material. That's not a real server. That's a server blight server. I wonder if this is like a joke on how like new players will behave completely randomly and act like complete bots. Hands. My hands.
What the fuck?
just looking. When you could want to even more like you could do anything heavy. Oh no. Have you just posted up behind him? Yeah, it's a little goofy. Bro. And then he was in the game. And then he was in that hallway. In Dust Bowl last. Sound design's pretty cool too. Oh man, that's funky. Finger, UB. Oh god. How it feels to chew 5 gum. So heavy from the last episode. We go together. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Stimulate your dick slot. No, but this is pretty cool. The sound design is pretty good too. I feel like it's kind of hard to make like their little cartoony TF2 characters to make something scary in that. But it is cool. Flexion teaser.
Hey guys, I'm back. How's it going?
Oh, so they're still working on this?
Woo! Hi, Bison Man. Hi, Spooks.
Hi.
I'm capping over here. Who's with me?
No capping allowed.
No sticky launcher. Who goes on TF2 to just hang out and chill? I used to do that sometimes. But mostly in like community servers. Idle servers, trade servers. 24/7 high tower.
2 keys. You're
Easy
actually
money.
just scamming people.
Easy money. $5.
Man, what's
Except less
Spooks
because
doing?
keys aren't
He's just staring at me.
worth as much. Resale.
Yeah, he won't talk to me. I don't get the bit.
I haven't followed the TF2 economy in a while. I don't know what the inflation of metals and keys is like in now. All the cool people are in the Neapolitan stream to hang out and chill. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of that vibe, right? In small streams of like old school online, small like online forums or whatever, small online communities. But I mean, I guess there's still like social games like VR chat or whatever.
What the fuck?
For stuff like that. What the fuck? To be released in like a few weeks. Oh shit. A few weeks from April 2nd. Alright, cool. Hyper realistic. Oh yeah, I saw the OST in my in the search. Oh shit, let's go. The server blight. What does this imply for the server blight lore?
Bad demo man, I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I?
There's not enough arguing for it to be a true old school stream experience also. That would include more slurs. Yeah. True.
Just wire, 1 wayward pinch of potassium chloride, 1 adding twitch, and kabloe.
Kabloe.
Down, right now. Ching, cling, cling.
Sentry trying to aim at the grenades. Actually doesn't do that in game.
Scottish Cyclops.
Like when Anamade posted the short of the girl dancing, people thought it was Interloper.
And they got the likes of me. So.
Just cannon.
Prancing about with your head full of eyeballs. Come and get me, I say. Be waiting on you with the old brimstone. I'm a great bloody thing.
Val's writing is so good.
Happy bloody end. Did it?
Actually, the raycast from the explosion wouldn't hit the guys behind the door frame. If this were in game, all right. Banger soundtrack, banger. That was great. All right. Server blight theory. Yeah, Emesis Blue is really good. Well, it was pretty good. Secret episode. The secret episode. Lobotomy sound effects. Some guy in the Server Blight series got infected to the point of almost being entirely absorbed into it, was actually just Shilfit, tries to imitate Meet the Demoman trailer for kicks and giggles. The lore. This is canon. This is canon. I made this yesterday at 4 a.m. Alright. Yeah, that was great. Wait. This is... Hey, this is on a different channel. Wait, you're one of the guys? You're responsible for... Ah. Alright, cool. Alright, what was I doing? This TF2 ARG infected my computer. Alright. What are we doing? I need to wash my plate. So, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I am gonna... Should I find another playlist? I feel like we've gone through all those songs enough. Full playlist. Banana Rumble music. Banana Blitz extended OST. It's pretty good too. Alright. We'll go with this. Wait, I know. Hold on. Hey there, Sensei. We haven't had these on the stream in a while, have we? Yeah, let's go. This is a real react stream. Okay, I need to wash my plate. I'm gonna VRB. Alright. Sit tight. Don't let the server blade.
Alright, chat. In a minute 30, we're gonna get back into it. We're gonna make this game. We're gaming. We're game jamming. We are making a video game. I appreciate the brain rot. Glad to hear that. Glad you like it. Jamming out. Yeah, we're brain rotting. Behavior sensorying out. God. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, backlog. Add more abilities. VFX on shop buy, shop inflation. Recycle bin in progress. We need to make abilities sellable. Yeah. Do that. I think we add the game over screen then, and yeah. Cool. I want to adjust some other UI. I feel like the viewer goal is kind of distant from the actual viewers percentage. I want to look at the stream UI again. Cause I guess I just want text on these labels. In the parentheses. Okay, alright. Pomodoro, which is no longer a Pomodoro timer, it's just work ends in 4 hours. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. What do we got? Are these not square? Wait. You. 8080. Stream UI. 31 140. What? Why? Why do you like this? Did I set a minimum size 8080? Is it theme related? Wait. Theme. Anchor center top. Oh, I guess it was size. Yeah, just reset it. Okay. Oh, okay. Very slightly round. All right. Great. Let's just go with that. It's totally not centered though, because the pixel font isn't centered. All right. Yeah, I guess ideally we'd want to use actual icons for that. Anyway. Okay. We want abilities to be sellable? Yeah. Yeah. We'll probably have to have a whole tutorial thing that actually explains being able to sell things by putting a recycle bin. But I mean, it's a recycle bin. I suppose they'll figure that out. Maybe. Oh no, I have no room for a thing. Okay, recycle bin. The conveniently placed recycle bin on the desktop. One of the game communication features I think about is in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, there's a lot of, or just Deep Rock Galactic in general, DRG and DRG Survivor, there's a lot of voice lines that are like, I should do X in a situation where I'm almost out of ammo, I should refill at, should call in a resupply and stuff like that, right? I think that's done really well in that game. Anyway. What do we have here? I suppose the background on this probably needs styling. I suppose the stream UI needs styling too, so. We're missing some tooltips actually, aren't we? Where did we set the tooltips? Label, views, tooltip, no. Margin container, tooltip. Because we definitely set tooltips on some of these. See on the margin containers? Yeah, viewer retention on this margin container. Let's see, VBox container, panel container. Viewer goal, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. TBH. Let's see, views. Viewer retention. Viewers. Alright. The number of people in total who have watched this stream. This one, viewer retention. Percent chance for views to become viewers. Number of people currently watching the stream. Tooltip. Subscription rate. Percent chance for viewers to become subscribers. For new viewers. The Osage plushes are getting popular now. What's that? What is that? That name sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar. I'm turning on the BGM a bit. All right, there we go. Subscribers, the number of people. I suppose if we tie things to stat, or if we tie certain stats to talents, then eventually maybe we'd want like subscribers and members to be tied to talents as well, right? Then that'd be like even less of a reason to want to sell talents. Unless you like get the perfect combo or something. Number of people. Oh. All right, subscribers are the number of people subscribed to their channel. Subscribers persist between streams and influence abilities. Influence certain abilities. Why does this sound like Neil Cicerega or something? Alright, tooltip. Membership rate. Percent chance for new subscribers to become members. Members are number of people paying for a membership. This gives you income each stream. Alright. That's my explanations. That's my tooltips for the stream UI. Let's see how that looks in game. Okay. Alright. Click on stream. Cycle value. I feel like that should be smaller.
the recycle value should be smaller. It's less important. Okay, let's go to custom tooltip. Yeah. Custom tooltip. The scene custom tooltip. I think we need a... Or is it theme? That's this theme, right? Theme TRS? Okay. We do have a text small, so... Rather, we set the font size? Wait. Okay, text small looks like that. Maybe we make the font color a bit grayer as well. And maybe we make it even smaller. Not that small. And also not that small either, because it's not pixel perfect. Since we're pixel font, we probably want texture filter nearest. Yeah. There. There you go. The shadow a bit more transparent as well. Okay. Look on stream, mouse over these. Energy drink. Still feels weird that this recycle value is the same size as the other text. Eh. Meh. The cooldown container. Where is it? This thing? That's just a panel container, right? So we don't have a thing for the panel container. Probably would be good to add a style for the panel container. All right, so in panel container, I guess we make a style box flat. All right then, BG color, can we make it transparent? I guess you got to think about how this changes the look of the stream UI. Maybe we make it colorful, actually. Or like a light pink. But it wants to be dark because of the light text. And maybe like pretty transparent actually. RGB viewer goal. If we're going for the, like pink and cyan, maybe in stream scene we should take a look how it looks. Take a look at how it looks. Blue could be good too. Yeah, like a faint cyan. My audio mixing makes really bassy tracks pretty much silent. I was listening to Exodus Tentacion and like some of his tracks are really bass heavy and it just sounds like the song is phasing in and out. Did you like set your EQ that way? You hate the bass? I used to like really want bass as a kid. I got like a set of Skull Candy earbuds for like $10 or $20. And until then, I'd only been listening to like shitty $1 headphones or whatever. I was like, oh, this is so much better. There's so much bass. So much more bass. That looks kind of neat, futuristic, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Tooltip. Hold on. The tooltip itself gets put into a panel. What influences the theming of that panel? How do we do that? Hold on. Godot. Is it make custom tooltip? That would be a pretty big oversight, I feel, if there was no way to set the styling of that panel that the make custom tooltip is made in. But I guess most like games that are serious about it would just make their own tooltip system. Pop-up panel can be themed using theme.setStyleBox for the type tooltip panel. See tooltip text for an example. Okay, so I think we save this as, hold on, like unique save as. Okay, theme. This is. Hey Neo, hi Puck Puck. Hello. This is, what is this? Okay, we need to make a style box. We need to save the style box. This is for this is for our tooltips. This is for, well, yeah, this is for the tooltip, but this is for like the pixel theme. This is the stream UI. Just call it pixel panel. So now in Draggable, we'll do something like export var panel theme, panel style box. Is a style box. Quick load the pixel panel. Yeah. Let's see. Theme. We assume here the theme property has been assigned a custom theme beforehand. Huh. Wait. God damn it. Godot, why you do this? Why do you do this to me? Make custom tooltip, label new. Theme set style box panel, tooltip panel, style box. The heck? Should only provide the contents of the panel. Okay, pop-up panel can be themed using theme.setStyleBox for the type tooltip panel. This is not a full example. God damn it. Stylebox theme set top. We assume here the theme property has been assigned a custom theme beforehand. What the fuck do they mean by this? Self.theme? Or is this a control? Wait. Tooltip dot theme? Yeah, theme. Dot set style box? Okay, panel. Theme type is tooltip panel. Texture is panel style box. Okay, let's see if that works. Sorry, you can see the coding. I was doing the coding. Alright. Okay, it works here. It doesn't work in here for some reason, in character. Why? Also, these these tooltips are too big, too big. Members. Okay, let's go back to Stream UI. Member rate, this container, members. There, okay. Neo, I returned! Chasing around emos in a raffle helicopter. Hello, random per, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. You missed the first half. He hates me, he hates me. Welcome. Okay, I'm trying to figure out something on what was it? Okay, in the stream scene, when I mouse over characters, wait, maybe I should check. Hold on, not just in the stream scene, but in general, characters. Okay, so in characters, for some reason, I think the style's getting overridden, right? Somehow. Did we set a theme for you? Theme empty. Draggable. Theme empty. Wait. Theme. Do we not set? Or is it on the? Is it on custom style box that we set a theme? Or custom tooltip? Custom tooltip we set the theme. Wait, is that it? Why then does it do that only for characters? Update from character definition, update cell value. Update ability description. I'm just gonna move this to the bottom. I don't think that's going to fix it, but if it does, at least I have some 4 that got out. Wasn't difficult to chase them back into the pen. Oh, you actually have emus? Wait.
Oh god, the most I know about emus is from like the Great Emu War that everyone talks about. And frickin'... Oh, that's a little awkward. Sizing of that. Australia. Australia losing a war against emus. I don't, a rancher near me does. That's still crazy. That's still cool. That's cool. That's cool. But what the heck? Is it even... Make custom tooltip. We don't have any other way of making a tooltip, right? Sells me the eggs from his ranch at a discount. When his birds get out, I use my helicopter to chase them back. You have a helicopter too? That's cool. That's cool. Has to be none. I cover a lot more ground than him and his kids on quads. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I have a bush plane. Of course I have a helicopter. Oh my god. The city liver could never imagine. Okay. Update from character definition, update cell value. Update ability, description. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't getting set. You know what? Ugh. Clear sidewalks and remove the property. Screw it. Screw it. Or just get rid of it. Just, yeah, whatever. I don't want to deal with this. Default panels. Alright. Yo, hello Jovan Parkins. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, this UI, stream UI. Welcome, where, I'm a little... little unfocused right now, I think. But I'm just, tweaking some UI stuff. Messing with, these panels. Ooh, darker actually looks good. Wait. Stream. It's pretty cool. Now, what if we make it like pink instead of blue? Or like a dark purple? But then we make the border like extra neon. Or extra pink? Hmm. That looks cool. Kind of. Alright, we'll go with that. We should probably change the button style box then too, right? Time to make the city dog super jelly then. For me to fly my plane from one end to my property to the other is a 20-minute trip. Average bush plane moves at 275 kilometers per hour. About 172 miles. That's a lot. That's a lot of land. It's a lot of land. Congrats. Okay, why don't we make this unique and then maybe make this less transparent, but also a bit brighter.
This is pixel button. All right. Focus, quick load, pixel button. Be 25 years to pay off, but it's like that hole in the ground. All mine. All yours. All yours. That too, I imagine a lot of people. It's kind of hard to own property and be debt free in it. Yeah. Congrats. Congrats. Okay, make this unique. Make this unique as well. Focused. Maybe just, yeah, leave it like that. Hover. Make it a bit brighter, maybe? Yeah. And then pressed. Quick load the pixel button. Make this unique. Make it even brighter. Make it even brighter. Cool. Okay. Now, do I parent? What was it? This thing too. This entire scene. I feel like we should put it inside a panel container, or this HBox into reparent to a margin container, and then reparent to a panel container. This is a margin container. Okay. Yeah. Something like this. And adjust this separation to be like 16. Better. Do we move this to the right corner, actually? These margins don't override the top, actually. Yeah, okay, make it consistent. And I'm thinking about moving this to center right, or top right. I think it just looks cleaner. Okay, go back to stream, hide the stream UI, launch. All right. Test. Oh, it moves her back. Why does it move her back? Hold on. That's like unrelated. We'll commit these changes. Yeah, stream theme adjustments. Cool. All right. These slots, right? They're left to right. Let's go into a stream manager and see. Return player team. Main slot set char visual position. I want them to keep their positions now, right? So
Call my duplicate. Can you like print? Let's see. Print char drag component dot curse slot dot slot index. See if it has it. Curse slot is nil. Okay. How do we do this? Okay, where are we referencing? In like a billion places, actually. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, how do we set? Something like var dupe character is slot object my duplicate. Dupe char set and meta. This is character? Yeah, this is character. So set and meta slot index slot dot slot index. The I is only for that? Okay, so get rid of that. And now var slot index equals int equals dupe char dot get meta slot index default 0 and then slot index. Let's try that. Loosey goosey dynamic typing slot. That didn't work. Why? Why? Ugh. Wait, that means we didn't get the meta. Wait. Oh wait, no, we didn't. You didn't. Yeah, dupe char. Pen dupe char. Okay. This time for real. This time for real. It'll totally work. Just trust. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I'm thinking we might want to adjust this UI so that it takes up less of this vertical space and like maybe split it over here as well. Not sure how to handle these the percentages though, right? Could just what was it? Take this stuff, move it up here. I don't know. I don't know what we want to do there. I think we'll just leave it for now though. Okay, what did we do? Git commit. Stream, don't rearrange characters. Yeah, okay. It's a good change. Okay, we want to make abilities sellable. How is that gonna work? I think for the moment we'll just set a constant ability price, maybe like $3. Var sell value float is $3.
which means we just copy the exact same logic into handle drag ended. Maybe we move this into draggable then, huh? Maybe. Anyway, speaking from experience, get your emu eggs from the ranch if you can. Store markup is insane. I wish I had an emu ranch, Chibi. What are you doing? What are we? Yeah, I'm thinking we want items to be sellable, and we want characters to be sellable, we want abilities to be sellable, so probably just, yeah, move this logic into draggable for the sake of cleanliness. Yeah. On drag release. Oh yeah, it's this song. It's this song. I get that eggs can be only sold in sets of 4, but come on, $12 each egg is offensive. That's without American bird flu markup. $12 an egg. I've never had an emo egg. Imagine it's a much bigger egg. Something like, yeah, game state drag cell button, self.cell. Now copy all this logic into draggable. It's pretty loosey-goosey, huh? Whatever. We'll make it loosey-goosey funk cell. So, alright. If self drag object is character var cell value equals float is 0. Cell value equals self drag object dot cell value. It's about 6 inches top to bottom and 3 inches diameter. That's quite big. Impressive. I was like measuring that with my hands. LF self drag object is ability. Cell value equals self drag object. Cell value. Else return. Alright. Cell value return. Alright. Plus cell value. Show main stat value, emit stat value, self global position. That's draggable's global position, right? It is gonna be the top left of the thing, but I guess that's fine. Maybe mouse position is probably a better thing to do. So get global mouse position. Tastes just like a chicken egg. Oh, okay. It's just like a big chicken egg then? Alright. If self curslot, then curslot slot objects null. Drag object queue free, and then drag cell button false. Okay, so that's the logic moved out. Moving out. So let's see. That should mean that we can sell abilities now. So goodbye Rie, goodbye ability. And now we have nothing. Great. Shopping. Neat. I guess that's it. Abilities can be sold now. Well, that was quicker than I expected. Okay. Which means we can get to work on a bunch of other stuff. Abilities allow selling. Abilities. Great. I guess that's a recycle bin. Yeah. Good. Good feature. Great. Okay, we want a game over screen. Or like a run results screen. Run results screen like Cilantro. Show score. What sort of things do we want in score? Show score values. Total subscribers, members, peak subscribers, peak members, peak viewers, highest peak viewers, highest views, day number. Well, speaking of day number, I wanted to add that to other parts of the UI. So the stream UI and then the stream results UI. Let's start with the stream results UI. Stream summary. Wondering if we do it like day 30 or something, or we have another label at the other side. No, let's do it this way. Stream finished label. It's like day 1. Update stream finished. Okay, export var. Stream finished label is a label. Okay, alright, update stream finished. Self stream finished label dot text is stream finished day %d %game state dot round number. Okay, so that's the day on the stream finished. On the stream itself, on the stream UI. I guess we don't need the date there. Here. Day 1. Stream. Start streaming. Go. Do the things. Oops, we forgot to set stream. Not that. Where is it? Stream finish label. This is stream summary? Wait. No, this stream. Where are we? Stream summary. You. Stream finish label. You. Okay, there. Oops. Whoopsie whoopsie. Whoopsie whoopsie. Alright, stream. Thing. Start streaming. Go. Go fast. Stream finish day 1. Alright, cool. Grab a thing. Go shopping. Grab a Rie. Nice. Go for an energy drink because we grabbed 2 energy drinks, I guess. Oh my god, we're so long. Stream finished day 2. I like that. I like that. Now it's day 3. And... Alright. Buy more Ries. Going crazy with it. Just chatting. Poor Jelly. What was Jelly's ability even? When gaining subscribers, 10% chance to gain 1 view per second. Alright, I guess we'll figure out what the meta is. Oh, my eyes. Being brainwashed by the code. I'm being brainwashed. I'm being Godot blighted. But my eyes are getting a little tired from staring at the screen all day. Okay. Did get a lot of sleep though last night. Slept for maybe longer than I even needed to. Well, actually, no, I got like 8 hours-ish. About 8 hours. It does feel a little user unfriendly to, I don't know, just the way this works. Clip that. Oh damn. Nice numbers. By so many talents. Progression is kind of fast. It's annoying having to like scroll up to see your balance. So damn, I guess we have to do like canvas layer funny stuff. Whatever. Can worry about it later. Alright, maxed. Gamer moment. Just level up your Pippa. 4 values, $8. The one thing we haven't done is if you recycle a talent that already has ability slots, then we don't have anything to do that. Where are we? Where's our Windows analytics? 309. Nice. Nice. Alright, we'll buy some jellies. Buy more VA. Oh, whoops, I didn't need to waste money on that. Alright, I'm gaming. Just mix, just level up. Alright, just chatting. I don't even know who to give this to. Oh, what's up with the... Oh, we messed up the ability slot sizes, actually, with the theming. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's try and see what actually is happening. That requires Neo to have a brain. Yeah, sorry, it's all taken up by this. Oh. Oh, wait. Is her ability still active? Jelly's ability was still active during the death animation, actually. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Man. Also, we're skilling really fast. This is day 7. So... I suppose we'll need to make some balance changes. And we're already maxed. Yeah, not a ton of, like, thinking, I guess, has to be done. Oh my god, look at the views for a second. Oh my god. Wait. Jelly's ability is actually ridiculous. Wait. Oh, that's actually insane. Is it not? I guess just chatting is also pretty insane. Alright, we'll think about nerfs soon. Soon. What do I wanna... We'll worry about the ability slot sizing now, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it now. Okay. Ability slot. This thing.
I guess in character now that there's the theme. All right, character UI, abilities container, instantiate child scene, ability slot. We have a custom minimum size of 48, but I think the border is messing it up, right? Because if we instantiate a child scene, that's the ability, then yeah. Yeah, it's the border, isn't it? So this actually needs a minimum size of, what, 50? 52? Yeah, okay. Okay, so ability slot C needs a custom minimum size of 52. But only in the characters though, right? What does it look like outside of characters? Stream. It's centered, I guess. It works, I guess. Is there a shadow? Is the positioning... It's like top left. Oh, it's because of the... It's because of the border. It gets positioned in the top left. There's no margin. Okay, well, I've ruined the... I ruined the game for you. I've ruined the game for you. Alright. Great. Alright, game feels a little too fast, too easy to break at the moment. So, I guess that means we want scaling abilities to... like really there to be like a strong push and pull between like scaling abilities and then not scaling abilities. So I guess non-scaling abilities need to be a lot more powerful up front, and then scaling abilities need to scale a lot slower. Or even like logarithmically. Gain bonus equal to like log of certain stats. Okay. The ability slot change looks a little awkward because the abilities are still going to the top left, but then the border, we increase the size for the border specifically. Right, because it's not actually using the container sizing, because right. We add it as a child of thing. Is that draggable, right? I guess that's the thing. Ability slots use containers, but then other slots, character slots, don't use containers. So it's a little awkward there. What do I do then? Just ignore the weird 1 pixel position difference. Ugh. I guess for now. UI show day in stream summary. Ability UI adjust ability slot size for theme. This causes the ability to be not centered top left, but fixes ability slots resizing in the characters. Okay, okay, what do we work on now?
I feel so scatterbrained. There's like so many different things I have to be working on. I have to like think about working on. But I guess that's normal. I guess that's just how it be going. How it goes. How it goes. All right. In the game over screen, what do we do? Run results screen like Blatro. Show score values. Day number, peak subscribers, peak members, highest peak viewers, highest views. Total earnings. Yeah, I like those. Here, I wrote down in this issue. We could BSOD. It could be a VSOD. I mean, yeah, need streamer overload again. I guess I was thinking more about Balatro's end screen. Here. Balatro. Alright. I guess it'll be at the end. The game over screen. This screen. How do I hide your annotations? Damn it. Ag. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be special. And then add Jimbo there. Shave it, easy to implement. Get rid of those. Yeah. Yeah, no, it fits, yeah. Otherwise it would just be like any kind of overlay. But then you want some kind of animation into it, even though it's like a blue screen. But I guess theming wise, right? You're the talent manager at Kuro Company, and then they just fire you because you didn't meet your quota. It's like, says something like status terminated, failed to meet viewer quota. And then when you hit the end of non-endless mode, I don't know, day 30 or whatever, then it'll say victory or something, or you win or something. And then if you go endless mode, then when you fail on endless mode, then it says status graduated or something. I really want to make a suite of apps that are just satisfying, easily customizable at the cost of early convenience. Yeah, juice it up, make it gamify it. Still more convenient than, I don't know, LibreOffice or Notepad. That's the thing, that's a lot of developer time and effort if you're trying to make an app that's like better than an open source app, but like has all the features of the thing. If you're trying to make something more minimalist, then yeah, it seems like it would be easier to get something done that looks better than something else. I guess we can just start prototyping out like a new UI. This is what do we call it? I think we already had, is it results screen. We already have this results screen. So actually, maybe we just build off of this. Don't save this. All right. Something like status terminated, failed to meet viewer goal. Something like this. Honestly, the hardest part about making an app is finding help. I've tried asking for help on making a simple GUI programs for system settings, and so far I've got nothing. It's like, shouldn't be that hard to make a simple GUI. Few menus and buttons. I know, trying to learn Rust so I can use iitsdynaa. Isn't it like more difficult to make GUI in Rust? Like that's probably the hardest. The easiest in my mind is probably like making a web UI, right? And then hardest would be to like do it in Rust or C++ or something. I don't know how good the libraries are for GUIs and in those languages. Turns out it's not easy to jump into Rust from JavaScript. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason everything's like web-based mostly, right? I could just do a web UI. That would mean using Electron. Okay, yeah, for if you're actually want like a performance app, right? All my homies hate Electron. Well, if you use Godot, actually, Godot can be used for you know, tools, GUI applications, right? Because the Godot editor was built in Godot, right? A lot of the UI components are things that are in the Godot editor, right? So that's a possibility. GD script is slow as hell though, so that's the one. That's the one downside if you decide to use Godot for something like this. It's probably going to be better than Electron, right? I guess you got to include the whole Godot runtime. Thinking of using Godot for a rich text editor for writing stories. Godot has been used for like pixel art makers and stuff. Yeah, you could. You could. One of the most starred Godot projects is a pixel art tool? Really? Really, I'm curious. I want to see it. All right. Origin container, reparent this to a panel container. This full rect. All right, we're full recting, fully rected. Do we? Oh. I guess, yeah. We're just gonna get rid of the quit button. So we don't really have a main menu. And let's say restart instead. Pixelorama. Pixelorama, I'm curious. Pixelorama. Powerful, accessible, open source pixel art multi-tool. Oh, wow. Oh, neat. New. Okay. Got the default Godot font. This is a tool. Are these layers? New layer? Or new frames? Ah. And you do have layers. Ah. Neat. Hello, Felix Valente. An annual raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. All right. That's cool. Felix has raided our village by hand. We gotta defend our village from the raiders. Picture for the torches. Anyway, welcome. What does this look like? You could do like an HBox and VBox, or you could do a grid. Grid container? Two columns? Alright. Add a child node. I'm just gonna look at the Balatro game over screen. Or inspiration. For inspiration. Inspiration. Yeah, label. These colors are kind of hard to read. The light gray, huh? Is this even from the latest patch? Okay, whatever. Okay, we got panels on panels. Different kinds of panels too. So maybe, let's see. Be like a margin? No. Grid container can provide margins. So panel container. Inside the panel container, maybe something like label VBox container? No, VBox. Yeah, VBox. Label. What did I write down that we need? Where's my window? Okay. Here. Alright, results screen. Show score values. Day number. So day. Can we change this? Let's change this to an HBox. So day. Add a panel container, and then inside the panel container add a label. 999. Reparent this to a margin container. Reparent this label to a margin container. Because we need margins here as well. Okay. Make this whole HBox horizontal. It's already a horizontal fill. Make this whole panel container. Fill expand. Layout. Layout, this one. Container sizing. Shrink end? Expand? Yeah, shrink end, expand. Yeah, something like this. I think. Source, or is it main? Let's see, ability analytics, next site. Stream, we have like the stream summary. I guess this goes in main? I guess this goes in main. This is the results, something, .tsn. Results, results what? Results screen entry? Results entry? I don't know. I don't know what we're calling it. Alright, results entry. Give it the theme. The theme. The theme. The theme. Oh, that's the thing. If we do it like this, then yeah, okay. Then we gotta like make the children editable. Alright. Just a little annoying. Oh well. Peak subscribers. Peak. Yeah, maybe let's rethink this. Maybe this is a reparent to new node VBox container. Maybe this label is centered. That didn't help. Wait. Hold on. Let's say hypothetically, for the sake of argument, this has a custom minimum size of 200. Let's say this margin container has a layout container sizing of expand. That didn't seem to do what we wanted to do. Oh, it's because this has shrink end, I think. Wait, this panel container layout, container sizing, shrink and expand. Yeah, this has expand. We need to get rid of expand on that. Ah, okay. Now it says horizontal alignment center, but that does not look centered to me. That does not look centered at all. I guess that's just. Oh, it isn't centered because. Wait, what is that? It's not centered because this gap is here. Why is this gap here? Why is this gap here? Oh, because of separation. Duh. Okay. But it's still not centered. I think that's because of the font? I think that's because of the font. No, it's because there's a space. Oh. Wait. Okay. Alright then. Alright, let's think about these labels. We want the day, peak subscribers, peak members, highest peak viewers, highest views, and total earnings. So how do we lay this out? Just think about the text, right? Day, peak subscribers, peak members, highest peak viewers, highest views, and then total earnings. Day is the odd one out. That's like shorter than all the others. You can have like other stats, talent spot, talents sold, I don't know, abilities used. But yeah, just make it like expandable, right? This whole thing can be bigger, right? 500. 800. 750. 750. Then I feel a little better about if we do it like this. Yeah, layout, theme overrides, H separation. Maybe like 16. 16, 16. Peak members. Highest viewers. Right now, subscribers and members can't be lowered, so let's just make it say members and subscribers for now. For now. These labels, also these numbers can be pretty big, right? 999 million. 9.99E999. Let's say that's the biggest it can be, right? In that case, let's give this whole panel container a custom minimum size. That matches this size. Y1 or X152. Let's just make it 160 then. Let's move the label, make it centered. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Okay, alright. Yeah, highest viewers, subscribers, members. Now it's making this kind of bigger because longer. Alright. Highest views. It's making the whole screen, this whole panel container, a bit longer. And I suppose we could just make it, what? A vertical thing like this. I like the 2 columns though. Just think this looks better. Let's do highest views, highest viewers, subscribers, members, and then total earnings. I guess that is the longest. Actually, oh wait, our money formatting. We I think this could get like a little goofy. Yeah, it's gonna mess up our layout. We'll worry about that when someone breaks the the game and gets $1 bajillion, which might be a bit too easy at the moment, actually. Now that I think about it. We're gonna need a lot of numbers tweaking to make it feel satisfying. To make it feel like you're actually getting something. I don't know. Building towards something as opposed to just immediately breaking the game. Because there's a lot of little multipliers that aren't so little at the moment, but I think they should be little. For the sake of not breaking anything. Either that or just make it like cost a lot to get more ability slots. Yeah. It's a little goofy. I guess it's fine. How about we make this container sizing shrink center? Yeah, and then give it a minimum size of like 400 by 150? 100? Let's make this all caps. Huh? Do you have a bigger font size than this? $64, 48 times 2 is what? 96? Alright. That looks okay. Right now it reloads the scene. So I guess it's fine. Retry button is connected to, yeah, on retry button pressed. A lot of labels we need to... Let's remove these unique names. Can't rename these. What we can do is export var day label is a label. And like in theory we could just set scripts on each of these individually, but export var highest views label.
Yeah, we'll just name it like this. Less sort of our highest viewers label. Export var subscribers label. Export var members. It's a label. And then export var total earnings is a label. Okay. Now we can set all these going into day. This one? Okay. Label. Highest views, highest viewers. Label, label, label. It's kind of hard to navigate the scene like this. 4, 5, and then 6. In that order, I think. Yeah. This is day, this is highest views. This is highest viewers. This is subscribers. This is members. This is total earnings. Alright, I think that's all correctly set up there. So... let's see, we need an anim, right? An animation. I guess we'll just copy from a bunch of other places we've done this. Func show anim. Fast. Func ready. How do we do this? Our initial position is a vector 2. Self dot initial position equals self position. Suppose we do it in that way. And then do we have a global signal for game over? Suppose we could do viewer goal failed or something. Viewer goal failed. And then maybe in the future we can have like lives logic or something, I don't know. Or even or items and stuff and abilities that interact on that. Global signals. Viewer goal failed. Connect to show anim. Alright. In show anim, we're going to assume that we're invisible. Self position equals self initial self position dot y plus equals 720p, right? So we'll just do plus 720, I guess. Self show var tween is self create tween dot tween property self position to initial position over 1 second, I guess. Dot set transition bounce, I guess. Okay. Okay. And I want there to be like an overlay too.
So what does that look like? Texture rect? Just a giant texture rect. Behind. Something like this. Maybe. It is behind, right? Yeah. Maybe just a little bit. Like that. So... Wait, is this full rect? We did full rect, yeah. So then this needs to be anchored center? Yeah, center. Okay, we're not animating self position, we're animating the results panel. So something like export var results panel is a control. Panel initial position is the results panel position. Results panel position y plus equals 120. New property results panel position. Panel initial position. Okay. And then now what? Now what do you do? We tween the set parallel dot tween another property. This will be the export var overlay is a, we'll just do control. Or I guess we can do canvas item. Overlay modulate color dot white over 1 second as well. Overlay dot modulate dot a equals 0. Okay, so yeah, when we viewer goal fail, then we show anim. Yeah, I suppose if there's other things we don't do, then potentially you can like keep playing after the kill screen shows up. I guess we'll just not do the stream results finished. Or the stream finished stuff. Yeah, maybe we show this instead of the stream results. Stream summary. Let's rename this to stream summary. And inside here we'll put the results screen. Is canvas? Hold on, this one's layer 1, this one's layer 2. Okay, so the taskbar would be hidden if it shows up in the results screen. Yeah, okay, we can put it all the way at the bottom here. Yeah, so what happens? You do the thing, stream finishes, go to
Stream manager? Stream manager? Go to stream manager. Check stream over. So if your peak viewers are greater than your viewer goal, you win. Otherwise, global signals, viewer goal failed, emit. And then you should lose. Should lose. All right. Cool. We're missing some stuff. Oops. What? I didn't close the editor. That was a crash, you motherfucker. Good job, Godot engine. Alright. Alright. We forgot to set something in, I think, the results screen. Yeah, results panel is this texture. No, it's this panel container. The overlay is the texture rect. There. Okay. Save. Start. All right. Okay. You admitting he wants to prey upon not so innocent MILFs? Do I? Would I? Would you? Would I? Okay. Alright, let's try not hitting the viewer goal. So it's impossible to fail on this first day. Day 3, peak viewers 23. Okay, that's 21. Oh wait, is our peak viewers not resetting? No way. There we go. There we go. Okay, and we haven't actually set the logic. Okay, and we did not reset our game state. Okay. Game state GD. They have a reset function? No, actually. Interesting. Okay. I want the stream UI to fade out. Also on, yeah, global signals dot viewer goal failed. Connect to hide anim. Okay. All right. Stream UI is hiding when we fail the viewer goal. Our game state. Where's our? Is it stream? Hold on. Stream manager. Viewers. Peak viewers. Peak viewers. Peak viewers. Max view. Peak viewers is max of viewers. Peak viewers. So peak viewers should be for the stream, right? So yeah, let's do it. Peak viewers equals 0 at reset stats. So when you restart the stream, peak viewers becomes 0. And then we need to store a bunch of stats. Okay. All right, let's stream. But let's fail the viewer goal intentionally. Okay, terminated. Failed to meet viewership goal. Great.
Start streaming. Oh wait, hold on. Also stream UI this thing. I suppose we could combine this with stream ended, right? We have viewer goal failed, but then how about goal met is a bool? Okay, so in Stream Manager, was it stream end? Yeah. Goal met is true. Here, goal met is false. And then viewer goal failed emit. I suppose we could just make that game over or whatever. Game over, yeah. All right. Stream ends. We emit with false. So every time we're connecting to this, we need to take in the. Damn it. I don't like that. That's annoying me. We have to change all these separate places. I guess it's not that many places actually. Okay, whatever. Speed button. Stream ended. Goal met. Don't do anything with that. Okay, here emit. All right, here. Show stream summary. How about we do this? Func. Goal met is a bool. If goal met, show stream summary. And here, stream ended, hide anim. This is on stream UI, yeah. Func, goal met, bool. Hide anim, just always hide anim. And then, yeah. Okay. So peaker should reset. And then we need like a reset stats function for game state. Peaker is 14. Start streaming Jover. Terminated. I don't like the bounce. Yeah, let's just change it to quadratic or something. Here in result screen, in this script, the tween, trans quadratic. Okay. Guess that works. Do you ever think about like the subjectivity of the if the term is MILF, right? I'd like to F, right? The I'd in there, right? That's like subjective. It's speaking from the viewer's POV, right? Or the reader's whoever's saying it, right? So therefore, random perf, if you say a statement like Neo admitting he wants to prey upon not so innocent MILFs, is not the expectation of wanting to built into the name MILF in the first place? Are you saying you wouldn't try and sleep with me as mother? What I'm saying is, it's like a tautology, right? You are stating information that is already implicitly true, logically true, by the choice of word. Nice to see you here. Glad you two are getting along. Alright, so yeah, now we got a game.
We have a fail screen. We need to restart on game reset. So base viewer, views per second, base viewer attention, base viewer goal. All right. So let's do func reset. Self viewer goal equals self base viewer goal. That's just Neo trying to talk around how he wants a monster woman to make him be a good dog. I just want a woman. I'm so lonely. Oh, interest. We don't even have interest yet. Well, we have the functionality, but where's our? We have like base viewer goal. Our initial subscribers float equals 1. Our initial members float equals 0. Where do we set round number? In team manager ready? What the fuck? Bro. Okay, let's move these into game state. Reset. Self wins equals 0. Self wins needed equals... I don't know. Let's just not set it here. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Initial subscribers, initial members. Self subscribers equals initial subscribers. Self members equals initial members. Self round number equals 1. I'll call reset and ready, I guess. Okay. Cheats hard mode wins round number. Player money HP we're not even using right now. Money. Player money! Self player money equals, I guess we'll do a starting number or starting money variable. Var starting money is a float equals, let's make it $5. $5. Drag and drag object, drag and slop. Drag original. Okay. So in the retry button pressed, game state dot reset. And then reload the current scene. Okay. That should result in alright, so if we fail, then fail to beat viewership goal. Alright. We click restart, we should have 1 subscriber. Yep, there we go. I guess ideally you'd have animation stuff for that, but oh well. Okay, that's the functionality for game reset. Cool. We have a game loop now. Sort of. It's horribly unbalanced, but yeah, we have a game loop. Let's commit that. Let's commit that. It's a lot of random places we change stuff, but okay. Oh well. Yippee. Add source. Okay. Game, add, fail state and results screen. Nice. Nice. Oh man. I just cracked my back. Twice. Even. Twice. Okay. We could hook up to a bunch of signals, but I think we just make like a func update values. Update labels. Day.text equals %d %game state round number. Highest views dot text equals, all right, string util format number, the number of, let's see, suppose all these go in game state, right? Var highest views is a float. Var highest viewers is a float. Var highest subscribers will hold on to that for now. Var total earnings is a float. If, okay, when we set player money, if val is greater than player money, then total earnings plus equals val minus player money. All right, so that's how we count total earnings. Cool. And then reset. These three probably need to change. All right, self, highest views. 0. Self, highest viewers. Self, total earnings equals 0. I suppose in Stream Manager we need to set what is it? All right, views changed. Here, game state dot highest views equals max f of amount, and then game state highest views. Do same for viewers. Highest viewers is max of this, and highest viewers. I suppose you could count like views per second as well. Alright, so highest views text is format number of game state, highest views. Highest viewers text is format number highest viewers. Subscribers text is format number subscribers. Members text is format number members. Total earnings text is format money. Format money of game state dot total earnings. Cool. I like that. Let's see it in game. See if it actually. Where do we call? Oh wait, did we call update labels? Hold on. Connect update labels. Yeah, on viewer goal failed, and then show anim. Or we just do funk. Oh my god, is that Super Monkey Ball 2 title music? Holy crap! Holy crap! Update labels and then show anim. Cool. Let's restart. Alright. So your numbers go up. You get 27 viewers, wow. I feel like the game needs to show you the shop in some way. Having it hidden by default feels, I don't know, confusing. I know where we got that much money. How many members? 0? What? Oh, because it's starting money. We added starting money. Start with $5 now. Alright, go to jelly. Alright. We're well above the viewer goal. And now let's fail the game. Still 20. 21. Alright. Fail. There we go. Failed to meet viewership goals. Day 4, highest views 429, highest viewers 11. 0 subscribers. That seems wrong. That doesn't seem right. Members also doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We didn't reset these numbers. Wait. 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 Hold on. 2 subscribers. Okay, 2 subscribers. 0 members. 1 member. Okay. 4 subscribers, 1 member. 4 subscribers, 1 member. Wait. What do we... Oh, did we not set the labels correctly? Hold on. Alright. Subscribers is that label. Members is that label. Okay. Let's try again. Alright. 3 subscribers. 4 subscribers, 0 members, $5.50 earned. Okay, great. Wonderful. All right, we have a game loop. We have a game loop. And honestly, a game loop is enough for me to start, like, I don't know, uploading this to itch, and then we can do like playtest sessions. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Eyes tired. Let's commit that. Results, make labels functional. Cool. Yippee. The restart button in the start menu doesn't work. Do I want to do anything about that at the moment? We want to confirm dialogue. If we do that.
What do we do? What do we do? What do I do? How do I make the shop more apparent, I guess? Oh, are we back? OBS is connected for like 1 second. Are we back? We're so back, chat? Okay. What am I thinking about? Dog crimes, yep. For when I was away for exactly 1 second. Yep, that's all I was thinking about. It's doing crime. Doing crimes. I suppose we could add total earnings to the analytics now. Sure. That sounds fun. Something like total earnings. Total earnings. What is this, members label? Yeah. Alright, make a new script. Attach a script. Total earnings. Let's copy this. Game state dot player money changed. I don't think we have total earnings changed. Player money changed. Connect, update text, and then update text with 0. Although no, we should add a total money changed or total earnings changed. Whatever. Set value total earnings equals value, and then total earnings changed. For the first time in my life, I had a Costco hot dog. Watch OBS ignore it. Is there do you have a very yab story about the Costco hot dog? Oh. And I thought, holy fuck, people eat this shit, this is awful. Alright, that one gets shown. That one gets showing. Yeah. We'll show that one. I mean, yeah, it's a hot dog. But it's $1.50! It's $1.50! Signal total earnings changed. Do val float. Mid. Val. It's not bad. Yeah, it's totally fine hot dog. It is still a hot dog, but you know, it's totally fine for a hot dog. Game state dot total earnings. Total earnings changed. Connect to update text. Format number value. Yeah. This is format money. Alright. So you got $1 bajillion and you get that. It's a trash hot dog. Alright. Alright, fine. Fair. Fair enough. I suppose I have had better hot dogs in the past, but also I'm not super picky about hot dogs. I want to add like a some kind of notification thing over the shopping window when it changes. And I do kind of want notifications over what is it for other windows as well. For like stream, there's a thing. Almost like chewing on plastic. It's a hot dog. Okay. Okay then. I think I might have gotten a bit of a bone chip last time I had a Costco hot dog. Oh, 1 sec. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? Formatting money. Analytics site now is earnings. I'm thinking we need some way to show a ag. What's the word? What's the word? What's the name of those? Besides like just notifications, right? Like on desktop, on these shortcuts, I want to like show a little exclamation something. A little something something. How big did I make the this thing? 16 by 16? Okay, let's get GIMP out because I think this is an important feature. Dang it. Don't open GIMP 2. I should just uninstall it. I have GIMP 3 now. Okay. Let's make a new 16 by 16. Here's GIMP. Add an alpha channel. Yeah, I just want like a notification icon. It can just be a number, or maybe just a circle or something. Needs to be eye-catching, bright, bright saturated colors. Maybe make it pinkish. Maybe make the background like a paler pink. Oh, that's too big. Something like this. Dogs in general suck. It's made from discarded meat and super processed casing. Alright. Fair. Fair. I'm not even... I guess... I do like the Costco hot dog, right? Because it's the Costco hot dog. It's so cheap. It's $1.50. But it's not like I'm that... cared that much about hot dogs in general. Why is this... like this? That looks okay, I guess. Actually, you know what? No, it looks weird. Damn it. If we can round out the edges, actually, I think that would make it better. Trying to make a circle out of a frickin' 16 pixels. Circle. It's a bit more circular. Maybe make the background brighter. Alright, export as. This is... where's my project folder? Face no auto battler. Public, my assets, Notif. Export. Image exported. Go back to Godot. Go back to... Real sausage from hand-selected meats and fats and organic casings are some of the only foods you'll need. It's all cheap, no one really cares that much. For some reason, your YouTube kind is lagging. Yeah, I do like sausage. I like the flavor of sausage. Like a good sausage. The price, man, the price. You can't beat the price. You just have real food and learn what food that isn't poisonous is like. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I did have a teriyaki steak today. That was good. Let's see, add a child node. I guess we'll do a texture rect. Add notif here. We're on the recycle bin? Oh, no, move that to... Oh, wait. Layout. Position. Okay. Be on the right? No, it should be on the left. Yeah, let's do it that way. Yeah. Actually, cut. Paste. Like so. And I think the whole thing should have a texture filtering nearest. Yeah. By 16. Actually, is that a good position for it? This feels a little off. A little bit off. We'll do it like that. We'll just do it like that for now. All right. This is notif icon. The price does hurt it. An odd number when making RAM. Realize I'm on an iGPU. It only dedicates 400 megabytes of RAM. Modern websites often tend to use more than that. And I'm also using Windows currently. It's stupidly unoptimized. It is, yeah. Yeah, God, going from Windows XP to Windows Vista and 7, man, the jump in unnecessary resource usage. It's crazy. Crazy. You know what we could do is... What's the word? Notif icon. How do we do the logic for showing the notif icon? Probably we want a signal to come from the window, right? Which means using our custom window class. So making this a class name custom window, signal new notif, or notif added, notification. It's using hard disk drive in the big year of 2025. Drive which I have stuffed in the back of my case. They didn't have any screws in it for it. Got your hard drive hanging loose, free, flopping around, like all free and all. Right next to all the live wires carrying over by. 8 volts. Damn. Spooky. Funny avatar, is that a rabbit?
No, I'm a dog. No, actually, hold on. I'm a cat. Actually, I'm a cat. No, actually, I'm a dog. No, I'm a dog. All right. Hello. Oh, Corey Shama. Welcome. Welcome. We're coding. We're coding desktop notifications for our game. Our game that has a fake desktop in it. Yo, Catlino. Yep, that's me. That's me. You got me. Why is this not? Texture filter nearest. Oh. Huh. Okay, whatever. We are... What am I doing? Okay, we have a shortcut. This thing, desktop shortcut. We want to connect it to a custom window. We want it so when the window gets a notification, then... Okay, hold on. Window has some signals, right? Why is it so hard to find signals? Okay. Focus entered. And on focus entered, we clear the notification. Okay. How about this? Export var notification icon is a control. I'm getting annoyed by this name, so I'm renaming it to notification icon. Okay. So let's see. Window will be a custom window. I think that does mess up our main scene, but oh well. Oh well. Oh no, it actually worked. Okay, shop, analytics. Recycle bin's not one of these icons. The taskbar settings window, yeah, is separate. Okay. Okay. Okay, custom window has a signal notification, so the scene inside of it can connect to that signal. In the case of KBS disability reward, let's do this. Export var window is a custom window. Next to our KBS. And in show ability reward, we do window dot notification emit. Then in, what is it? What is it? I have too many tabs open. God dang it. We got the shop window. Shop. PSEN. This thing. Make this export of var. Yeah, export var. Window. Say custom window. Let's get rid of this old dead code. Reroll items. Reroll items. Yeah, get rid of that. Slot logic. Okay. Let's see. Since we re-roll the shop every what was it? Every stream finished. I guess we'll just do this. Window dot notification emit. So on stream end and finish, we just add the notification. Okay. So now in our desktop icons,
These are these keyboard desktop shortcuts. Self window dot notification connect to notification icon show. That's it. Just show it. And then window dot focus entered. Then we hide the notification icon. What does that mean? Potentially we can get, I don't know, a goofy state or something. What? Where are we? Shop manager. Oh, window. We didn't set window on the shop scene. Shop TSN. All right, this window. Shop. This needs a reference to window. All right, cool. Done. KBS has a reference to window. Okay. I think that works. Cool, and we already have a notification on KVS. All right, cool. It's the ability choice, which doesn't do anything. And I suppose the shop as well should have a... Since you start with $5 now, the shop should have a notification as well. Stream end anim, and then also on ready, I guess. Window notification emit. I kind of really want to change the color of the notification icon. Alright, shopping, we have $5, alright. Stream. What happens if the window's closed and we buy a jelly or something? Yeah, it does that. That's fine. Oh wait, you can't see, but it is working. Choose an ability. Alright, do our stream. Alright. Alright, there we go, our icons. KBS is already focused, but... yeah, whatever. Grab another jelly, grab another Rie. Cool. Game. I love the fact there's a scientific papers about common elevator patterns. Now you got me interested. Now I'm curious. Now I want to know about the elevator patterns. Alright. Yeah, missing a lot of VFX on the shop and stuff. Oh well. Okay, but at the very least, when I stream and then I go back to the desktop, right? We gained $12. I just want to see, yeah, the notification on the thing. Whoops, didn't mean to click on that. Okay. Okay. Let's move KBS's position, actually, so it doesn't cover up those notification icons. The default position of KBS. Yeah, that looks better. It's a better position. Oh, we got a Rie. Ooh, we got a equipped our thing. All right, cool. That's some RNG. All right. Choose our ability. Ooh, energy drink. Ooh, more Ries. All right, cool. I like that change. Makes it a lot more visible. All right. Although I do want to change the color of the notification icon. When you're on an elevator alone, you tend to just go in the middle. With two people, you tend to go opposite ends. With three people, there's a triangle. With four people, it's a square. When five people are in the elevator, people tend to feel more crowded and are more likely to get off on a floor they didn't intend to. When there are two people in an elevator, it's much more likely for a social scenario to occur like a conversation. The only people that don't tend to follow this rule are children, or people who act like children, and we don't exactly know where this behavior comes from. That all just sounds like sort of common sense. Stuff that I would probably expect an average person to do. Right? You probably want to like space out and, you know, give each other space. That makes sense, I think. I really want to change the color on this icon. It looks like garbage. So maybe let's think about what colors we could use. Well, I guess I want to see it in context of this, right? So I'm going to mess around with the modulate property. Make it darker. Make it less saturated. More transparent? No. Actually, yeah, I gotta change the color in GIMP. Let's think about colors. Just make it a bit paler. Yeah, that's a much nicer pink. Maybe just slightly paler. All right. Export to notif PNG. All right. Now Godot. Yeah, it's already changed. Much better. Much nicer. All right. What else do we have? We need to know the origins of behavior problems for science. Dark science at the wall seems with 6. I'm gonna now place a superconductor on Neo's computer for the next 30 minutes and see if it does something. It will most likely do nothing. Yay! Yay, science! Heck yeah! Science, heck yeah. Frick yeah, I hecking love science. Okay, that's better. Make the analytics window show the whole thing. Alright. For gaming. Analytics window. Start menu. Settings. Settings menu. Shopping. Alright, and then stream. Yeah, little things to nudge the player's attention. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You love streaming. Streaming is the only thing that has been fully juiced in this game. It's the only thing that matters. Okay. This balance I really wish would stick to the top of the screen. I kind of want to just do that because I know how to do it. Git log. Git add. Okay. Desktop. Add. Shortcut. Notifications. Make sure player clicks on these and figures them out. Alright. Alright. I guess when you think about it, or when I think about it, when I was a child and I was like not really properly socialized and I did not know a lot of like common social rules, having social rules and expectations written out like that would actually be really valuable now that I think about it. For like when I was a kid. And I didn't know what was going on. And then fucking my parents would tell me it's freaking common sense. I'm like, you never fucking taught me that shit. Okay. So we added notifications to the thing. We added the game over screen already. Nice. A couple more VFX, adjust the start menu visuals, add more abilities, and then balance the abilities. Slot indicator, shop inflation. That'll actually, I think, help out the balance a lot. All right. I think I'll start with numbers tweaks. We'll start with tweaking numbers. I think that just chatting should not scale at all. Either that or have it be like a one-time thing. Let's think. Could be on stream start.
Something like, what is it? What else? Jelly's ability needs a freaking nerf, man. It's too strong. Gaining subscribers, 10% chance to gain 1 view per second. Because it's recursive. Maybe make it more members oriented. But I feel like that makes it really boring. I feel like this is a really interesting idea for this ability. And I want to keep it for some other ability idea. Let's think about abilities. Where's our Grow Management Simulator doc? This one. Agility. Agility. Eat snacks, work out. I guess I wanted that too. Chill game. Just chatting. Rage game. Song cover. Touch grass. React Andy. Roleplay stream. Unfair ban. Commission fan art. Spend money. Raids. Interaction reminder. That was just kind of funny. Word of mouth. Viewers based on viewers. So if you want to make the scaling abilities like you know what? This game is like really quick to test and iterate, I feel. So why don't we try something? Have this. Gain views per sec equal to 1% of subscribers. We're doing it on cooldown. Currently percent D. So now the base views per second is 0. And then the subscriber rate is 1%. And let's increase the cooldown as well, make it 5 seconds. So it's slow, it's slow. Slow to scale. Gamer moment. Maybe make it just give viewer attention. Either 1% on a shorter cooldown or 2% on a longer cooldown. Let's try 5 seconds, gain 2% viewer attention, nothing else. Energy drink, clip that, gives 30% subscription rate. Then we have no flat views per second gain abilities. That's a good... It's a good ability we could use for that. I don't know, we could just put like placeholder names for now. Just chatting, workout. That one we need functionality for. Here's the abilities or ideas list. Here we're down. Oh, planned abilities, yeah. This one I thought would be interesting. Also introduce your second to all allies. And it's based on number of talents you have. But then we're getting rid of a lot of the buffs, or at least for now. Because I think we're still trying to figure things out. And so let's get like the base stuff done and then figure out like buffs and debuffs and stuff like that. I feel like Talk Politics should be
Should have like more of a debuff. Maybe it will be like a strong flat increase, but you lose stamina. I don't know. It sounds interesting. Let's try something out. All right, politics. So what's the idea of this? It's like a strong flat buff, and you lose stamina. Something like gain 10 views per second, lose 1 stamina. And then gain 1% viewer retention. Do we have anything else for viewer retention? Oh, gamer moment gives viewer retention. So maybe it's just views per second. What do we do for just chatting? Views per second equal to 1% of subscribers. Which means that politics is like objectively bad after compared to just chatting after was it 1,000 subscribers, which I guess makes sense. Someone brought a chicken to a showing of a Minecraft movie. When they said chicken jockey, they brought out the chicken and held it up like Link finding an item. Oh my god, chicken jockey. Man, the level of enthusiasm around that movie. Something. It's something. Kind of admirable. TBH. Gain 20 views per second. Lose 2 stamina. Although thematically, I'm not even sure this fits like a politics ability. This is more like, I don't know, like a high effort short but creative stream or whatever. I don't know. I think Neo's basing that idea over this chat. I want something based on like what if all the scaling abilities drained your stamina more? That's an idea. It makes sense with numbers wise, right? Because if you want like a flat thing to compete with a scaling thing, then guess we got to think about the viewer goal scaling as well. But I want there to be that sort of exponential growth check thing. Because right now talents are just too easy to buy. Which means that just to start out, right? Like a real quick change we can make is just to go into the shop and then set the base talent price to like $10 or something. Buy price, add character, yeah, buy price. Yeah, let's try 10. All right, it costs $10 to buy talent, but then that messes up the, was it the starting money? So maybe you start with $10 just so you can potentially buy one talent. It should probably stop you from streaming with 0 talents, but I don't know what to do. I don't know. Because it's not completely necessary anyway. Or at least like have a confirmation thing. Because right now you just lose if you stream with 0 talents. But in the future, if we add, I don't know, any sort of rest mechanic, so streamer can be like well rested and get a buff, then that's a possibility. I do want to keep it like kind of casual, but with potential for optimizing like crazy. Starting money. Yeah, we set this to, I guess, 10 now. All right, you get $10. That's your budget for your idol group. All right, so that's talent pricing for now. Let's talk politics. We got viewer retention. We got what did we want for a members appeal? We'll just call it members ASMR. Gain 1%. Gain 1 viewer. Gain 1% membership rate. 1 whole viewer. 1 whole viewer. Member rate 0.01. Politics sucks. What if it's like the anti-scaling ability? You get a huge upfront boost at the cost of one of your like viewer retention stats or something. Gain 50 views per second, lose 1% viewer retention. Which could be offset by your gamer moments. Interesting. Interesting. And then cooldown on 5 seconds, I guess. So it's actually really good early. Okay, that makes it a bit more interesting, I think. Made me think of something cool. What if the abilities you use can change what abilities you get further? Like if you use abilities related to FPS games, you become an FPS streamer and only get more FPS abilities but no chatting abilities. Not sure I like that idea because the political VTubers are a thing. They are a thing, right? But I don't know how to represent this in a way that like feels thematically appropriate. But I don't know. But gameplay wise, I want there to be some kind of like anti-scaling ability that's like hardcore upfront boost. Right? It probably doesn't scale very well. There's a VTuber I know that made this great video on subtle, hateful rhetoric can be and how it can be used to manipulate people. There's some others I know. Yeah. Yeah, not saying it can't, like, exist. Maybe we need to change the name of this then, just like theming wise. Right? Let's think about what like streamer ability thematically would fit with this effect of you gain 50 views per second, but you lose 1% of viewer attention and you lose 1 stamina. What would that be? Something like trend chasing or like flavor of the month. Right? Tilted. The streamer loses their shit at viewer or hostile. I think it's best to have politics be a random event / attack or something. It would make too much sense for it to be an ability IMO. With how attacks are handed outside of characters, just losing HP. Did see there are definitions of enemies and enemy teams? Yeah, that's from the old game, but also it's something I want to add in the future potentially. I want to have it so you can like have abilities that like screw over other VTubers. I'm gonna call it flavor of the month for now, because I'm still not sure what I'd want to do for a politics thing. It seems like it's very divisive, right? Naturally, it's very divisive, right? So, oh no, we got 2 just chattings and then 1 membership ASMR. Let's see. Rie. She's doing members ASMR. Oh, we're already getting members. Ooh, wow. Money. All right. Still not in a position for... We didn't nerf Jelly's ability. Oh wait, I can't even buy anything. Hold on. Okay. All right. Rage baiting is what you wanted. Short boost in initial viewers, reduce gain over the rest value. Wait, actually, yeah, that fits. Okay, I like that name, actually. Rage bait. Alright, it's called Rage bait now. By a Pippa, I guess. Alright. That's slow burn. Okay, 34 out of the 16 viewer goal. Gamer moment by second Pippa. Alright. Go for... Most talent used in ability gain 10 viewers. Go for... energy drink, I think, actually. Okay, I'm already thinking more, so that's good. That's a good sign. We are thinking more. Actually, no, energy drink's an anti-synergy, because, well, kind of. Because it's a long cooldown. I guess these other ones aren't that much more. Let me think. We're thinking now. Start with Pippas more Pippas. Because that does seem better early. Except her ability does nothing when she's on her own. Okay. We got 117 viewers, alright. You want to implement a decorative chat feature? You can still write a whole bunch of chat messages based on Twitch and YouTube streams. Or like Flesh tubers or whatever. YouTuber chat's mostly about spamming heart emojis, unless Japanese VTuber that's firing heart emojis, people trying to marry VTuber. Thought about asking ChatGPT what message would be. I realized ChatGPT is boring, has no culture, probably easier just write it all out, yeah. Or you could like train an AI, like Neurosama. Easier to just do it all myself. I've been finding that too a bit. Man, we're getting too much members ASMR. Gamer moments. We need more gamer moments. I'm gonna buy a Pippa. Give her the gamer moment. Alright, let's pay more attention to the numbers now, actually. Okay, we're getting more, yeah, a lot of viewers from Pippa's ability. We still don't have any views per second scaling. What's our subscriber count at, actually? 44? Can buy 2 talents? Ooh. You can level up Rie? Alright, level up Rie. Alright. Membership ASMR. There we go, rage bait. Rage bait. Lose 1% viewer retention. We're gaining it back with gamer moment. We could swap out the energy drink. Now she's really rage baiting. Oh, this is gonna go crazy actually. Oh shit. The rage bait goes crazy. Oh man. I need to nerf that. We got so many subscribers. That's insane. Oh my god. And now our income's going higher. We're scaling. Can buy another Rie. So many choices. More rage bait. Neo wants to rage bait his chat. I mean, yeah, this is clearly a perfect simulation of how streaming works. Therefore, if you want success, all you gotta do is rage bait. But maybe we go for money scaling. Clip that. I don't really know what I'm doing, but we are getting a lot of viewers. Okay, rage bait is kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. I need to nerf that. We could nerf it by leaning harder into the lose 1% viewer retention. Maybe we'll nerf it in both ways here. So gain 40 views per second, lose 2% viewer retention, and lose 1 stamina. For the slot indicator, I decided making the character grow and the XP gauge glow would be best for character indicators. And for the slots, it would be a subtle shift in color. Also having the recycle bin shake should be easy enough. Alright, journal, try to implement when Neo gets off work, comes he go to bed, and tired of working at 9 to 5 like a real 9 to 5 worker. I just want to say, make it as obvious as possible. Make it like, what's it? Super auto pets. There's like 0 images that show the indicator thing. Here. Well, this is what I'm looking for. Super auto pets. When you click and drag, I guess we need to go earlier when your team is in full. Alright, come on, Noraline. Okay. Yeah, I want, like this. Like, big arrow thing. Big arrow thing? Maybe like, you see these little lines around the slot, too? Maybe like those two. Make them, like, big and glowing. That's the main thing I want. Just make it really obvious. Okay, as visually obvious as you can make it. Set ability scaling, like using certain abilities repeatedly, should come with diminishing returns, eventually penalize viewer retention. That's an interesting idea. We need to indicate that somehow, so we need to communicate that. Maybe it's like the ability gets stale or something over time. Then it's sort of like a, was it? Like a durability system on the abilities, right? Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Big glowing arrow, what next? We're gonna make it yellow. Yeah, if I can do the other stuff, I could just do that, yeah. Yeah, Minecraft durability on your abilities. Okay, Rage Bait has been nerfed. 40 views per second, lose 2% viewer retention, lose 1 stamina. Just chatting. It's now 4 views per second. Let's swap out members ASMR. Seems a little weak, actually. Rage bait is still going stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's restart. Hold on. What other changes do I want to make? The one viewer on members ASMR just feels a little boring. Maybe it's 1 view per second. Energy drink, I think is fine. Gamer moment, 2% viewer retention. Just chatting. It's okay. It starts out like really weak, but maybe give it an even longer cooldown. Rie's ability, right? Start stream, gain 3% views per second of subscribers. You do regain popularity after you're not seen for a while. I'd have Rage Bait cost you 5. 5% viewer retention? Then we can keep the super high views per second it gives you. I was just thinking of nerfing the views per second, but that does lead to some really interesting synergy potential, I think, if you have it that high. Yeah, and then like if you can get something else that gives you enough viewer retention to compensate, then it becomes like really, really strong. But I think I'm gonna increase the cooldown as well. So every 8 seconds, you gain 40 views per second, you lose 5% viewer retention, and you lose one stamina. Just a lot of views per second. Members ASMR just seems kind of boring right now. Maybe make it lean harder into the economic side. Just chatting. It does nothing early game, is just the thing about it, I guess. But that is kind of the gimmick of it. But it does kind of turn into late game. You just want scaling abilities like these. Not sure. Not sure. Gamer moment, 2% viewer retention. On a 6-second cooldown. I say 6. It was 5, but I'll make it 6. Increase the cooldown in just chatting as well, maybe. 7 seconds. Clip that. Kind of like it because it doesn't do anything else. 3% is kind of high. Let's do 5 seconds cooldown. But I feel like, I don't know, maybe we don't have enough like flat increases to keep it interesting. Okay, we go shopping. We'll grab a jelly. Grab a gamer moment. Alright, this first stream doing nothing. Peak viewers 19, nice. Grab a... Alright, let's try the new Rage Bait. Let's try the new Rage Bait out. We can't buy anything. Okay, never mind. Oh, we already died. Oh my god. Yeah, having no guarantee of getting the ability slot early seems really punishing, actually. Because if you just buy a second talent that... I'm thinking these talents should probably give base views per second or something. What's the word? Swing one Wednesday, someone made a cover of Not Like Us against Kendrick Lamar and got 1 million views. Everyone made fun of them. Firstly, interesting and vigor level. They not like us. They not like us. Oh, we got 1 hour left. Like, why do you do that? You just drugs. Oh, is that gonna be an ability? You know that knowing your vision of your own, and then bought views to get yourself in the news. Damn. Damn. What happened last game? Okay, whatever. We'll just grab these. Okay, 45 viewers. Good. Yeah, we don't have money to buy talents, which is kind of intentional, right? But you can get fucked over by RNG, it feels. It's not that fun. But I do want talent to be expensive for this reason. Unhinged is a trait. Unhinged, a random event off their meds could be a thing. Like music that is fun and sounds good. If you can't provide that, at least have good lyrics. Yeah, I like music that sounds good too. I feel like that's a good thing if music sounds good. Gamer moment. Alright, start stream. It's a lot of RNG too, right? Alright, you got the rage bait. But first we buy a jelly. But we equip the rage bait. See what happens. So now a ton of views per second. Have to... Oh wait, what? Oh wait, we didn't. I didn't set the actual stats. Wait, I didn't change the actual stats of rage bait. Hold on. Let's rename it as well in the file system. Rage bait. All right. All right, we can get a ability slot. We got a rage bait. All right, let's try it. All right, 1 billion views per second. Half our viewer retention, 0 viewer retention. All the views do nothing. All right, but we got 5 subscribers. Nice. It's pretty funny. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, let's go for it. Okay, we hit the goal. Okay, we gotta unequip it now, I think. At least soon. Can buy a... Let's go for Pippa, actually. How's the work going? Hi, Pom Pom. We've got a full game loop, basically. We're tweaking values, tweaking numbers. We added an ability called Rage Bait, which gives you a ton of views per second and then completely cripples your viewer retention. But the views can get you money, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, we got Gamer Moment to counteract the views per second, the viewer retention down. Okay. I like that. Yeah. All right. We're getting a ton of views per second, and we still have view. Oh my god, we got the combo. We got the combo already. There's a combo in our game already. All right, and now we can Try for 2 jellies. We didn't get 2 jellies. Save our money. Grab another gamer moment. Could put the jelly there. Oh wait, yeah, we should have put the jelly there. Oops. Grab it just chatting for later? No, we already have one. Grab another gamer moment. Alright, now buy a jelly. And who do you want? Rie probably. For the views per second. Grab it, go second gamer moment. Alright, the rage bait gamer moment combo is real. Look at that. Look at the viewers. Oh my god. Day 7. Let's grab a clip that actually. Oh, but we can buy jellies. Hold on. Alright, jelly with the gamer moments. And oh, maybe I should have gotten the thing, the energy drink. Yeah, let's go for clip that. Alright, we're getting subscribers now. Yeah. Look at that. I know I said I wanted to nerf Jelly's ability. Ugh. Number go up. Hi, Kate Flap Amigo. I don't know how long you've been here. Hello. We can grab... Let's see. Grab another Rie. We'll hold on to the Pippa. Go for... Oh, we got energy drink. Alright, grab the energy drink. Clip that on Rie. Put energy drink on Jelly. Okay. Alright, we're getting viewers, we're getting numbers, we're going crazy. Going crazy with it. Oh my god. Kept the stream going for that long. 145 new subscribers, we're going crazy. The thing is, I wanted... What was it? Jerry seems busted? Yeah. When gaining subscribers, gain 10% chance to gain 1 view per second. That's the ability. The jability. It does a lot. Although right now most of our views per second is coming from Ragebait. All on Rie. Amazing. I want some more members at this point. So we can get their economy going. It's a little busted. Let's just combine all these. Alright. Can even reroll. Grab another jelly. Oh, never mind. Pippa wants... Let's grab a just chatting. Bit more sustainable views per second. Look at the numbers go. Look at the numbers go. Oh yeah. Look at Jelly go. Energy drink is crazy, actually. Might need a longer cooldown, but look at our money now. We basically scaled. Can level our Pippa to max again. Alright. Grab another gamer moment. I need like more energy drinks actually. The combo is crazy. Damn, I've already figured out the strategy in my own game that I made. How could this happen? Wants airport security to stop assuming she's an underage girl being trafficked. Damn. Oh, there we go. Energy drink. Just chatting gamer moment. Since most of our views per second is coming from Ragebait, let's put the energy drink on Pippa. Let's max our jelly. Let's look for Rie. Max our Rie. Our restocks are getting a bit expensive, but we have so much money. We can max Rie. Okay, we're at max everything. There's nothing more to buy. The shop is useless now. Do we grab a second Ragebait? Where'd our energy drink? I put it on jelly. Okay, this is getting a bit much. Second Ragebait. Just chatting on jelly. Members ASMR on Rie. Okay, second rage bait was a mistake. I think. But oh, look at the views per second. Oh, baby. Hey, Cammy Whoop. Tasty icons. Icon.svg, my beloved. Okay, well, we have $1 bajillion now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We are scaling. Yeah, I guess at this point you just find the optimal thing. Rage bait is already like really close. I think we swap out one of the rage baits for just chatting. Yeah, yeah, nice, nice. I want more energy drinks actually. That goes crazy. And it's like double the length of the stream. All right, 411 members. We're making so much. Oh, we've scaled. We gotta add items now. We gotta add items. Or like ways to buy talent slots. That could work too. Grab a clip that. Where do I put this? Gamer moment. Clip that. Members ASMR. Just chatting. Clip that. I don't even know what we're putting. My God. Just chatting goes crazy. Just chatting's at 24 already. I think we just dropped the rage bait at this point. Clip that on Rie. All right. Okay. And now all we need is just chatting. All we need is just chatting. Nothing else matters. Maybe one more gamer moment. Yeah, this looks pretty optimal. All right. Can we hit 10K subscribers? Nice. Nice. Bajillion views. Ooh, we can grab one more. We have one more energy drink. Who do we put it on? We don't need money anymore. Members ASMR, you're out. Energy drink? Yeah, take that. Actually, swap it on the energy drink. So one energy drink, two just chatting. Clip that, just chatting, clip that. Okay, cool. We're going crazy. We're going crazy with it. They're alive. Jelly's ability going crazy. Oh my God. Alright, 9 subscribe. Alright, nice. Nice. More just chattings. What do we swap out? No, we want the subscriber rate, I feel. Energy drink, gamer moment, energy drink, just chatting. Do we swap out gamer moment for just chatting? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So that's how it works. Yep. Yep. Alright. Also, Rie's passive. Start stream. 1,000 views per second now? Okay, okay, we're scaling. Yeah. I think we beat the game. I think we beat the game. Pippa, if we can swap out the Pippa entirely. The Pippa. Here. At this point, yeah, swap out the energy drink, just chatting, clip that, just chatting, just chatting. Gamer moment, energy drink, just chatting. Who do we go for now? Because Pippa just falls off entirely. Jelly, right? That's like the most scaling ability. Yeah, this is why we need the inflation mechanic. Look at economic inflation for more info. Okay, now we grab... Just chatting. Just chatting. Do we have an energy drink anywhere? No? No more energy drinks? Alright, then get a gamer moment. Alright. Jelly inflation. Look at the views per second. Look at the views per second scaling. Although, actually, that's kind of falling off too, actually. I feel.
Compared to just chatting. All right, 59.2k subscribers. Look, we're so far ahead of the viewer goal. It's crazy. We got another just chatting. Energy drink, just chatting. Energy drink. Swap the energy drink, put it on Jelly, actually, because her ability stays, right? Gamer moment. Swap gamer moment for just chatting on Rie. Energy drink, just chatting. All right. Yeah, we really need ability icons. It's so hard to read. Next viewer golden, get the meme. Get the memo. Yep. I'm wondering if we actually scale it. Like in Nubby's Number Factory, there's the restock mechanic, right? And the pegs on your board get more points. But to counter it, the game actually increases the point goal based on the total like value of the pegs on the board. So I'm wondering if we do something similar here for that reason. What are you looking for? We already have an energy drink on everyone? We're missing an energy drink on left Rie. Yeah, just chatting scaling is going crazy. It's nuts. We're 100xing the viewer goal. We might have achieved liftoff, but it's mostly just because of mostly because of just chatting, I think. Which means that both Rie and Jelly's abilities are falling off because just chatting is the only thing that matters. It's too powerful. What if you scale it based on how much they're improving? What if... Oh, we hit 1 million views, dude. Dude, we're going crazy. 300k subscribers. So what if you hit like a win screen as soon as you hit 1 mil subscribers? And then the rest is endless mode. It seems too easy to break. But we'll see. I don't even need any of these. I need an energy drink? We have an energy drink. Alright, swap gamer moment for energy drink? Yeah. Alright, cool. That make us happy thank you video! And make a ukulele apology video. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. 800k subscribers. Oh baby. Yeah, viewer goal, who even cares? We're scaling like super exponentially. Maybe not super exponentially. How exponentially? Exponentially enough. If we're gaining more than, what was it, 1.3 times, 1.3x our subscriber count, then I think we've outscaled we have outscaled the viewer goal. How much was that? New subscribers 687k out of how many? Out of how many? That's like a 1.5x on subscriber count. Yeah, I think we've outscaled the viewer goal. Like forever. Is there a way for a number to go down, like losing views in subs mechanic? I think there should be. I'm not sure where to add it though. But I think I need to nerf just chatting one more time. I think there shouldn't... I'm getting the feeling there shouldn't be any sort of ability that does that. That scales like that. Could I do though? Just have it like tied to character abilities. I think it's sad that Pippa falls off completely at some point. Not sure what to do there. Grab another energy drink just in case.
Hmm. Alright, our subscribers at millions. Okay. We turned this into an idle game, an incremental game. I suppose we should do number formatting on what is it? Thing. We hit 1 million members. 3 million new subscribers. We hit 10 million subscribers. Yippee. We should do the number formatting on this viewer goal here. Which my head is covering. Okay. Rich is getting richer. We're gonna hit 1 billion soon. Trying to get over 8 billion. Oh yeah, Pippa falls off. What did you mean by this? No! No, I meant the video game in the video game! The video game that I am making. We gotta rework our, yeah, maybe our viewer goal. If we want to make it so the goal is like 1 million by day 30, right? So there's a number of things we could tweak, right? We want to make the shop prices scale as you go on. We want to make just chatting not the dominant strategy 100%. We want... I know. Or you could just lean into this ridiculous number scaling and just make it so the game is... I think we could adjust the viewer goal scaling curve. We could adjust viewer goals based on your progress. But I feel like the biggest thing is nerfing just chatting. If we want the player to be able to break the game, they should have to get like a complicated combo going, right? We don't want it to just fall into their lap with one ability. Alright, let's see if we can hit 8 billion. Kaboom. It is energy drink, right? Energy drink plus these abilities is better than not. Yeah, anyway, we've optimized the game. I've beaten the game. Rie is currently giving 10 million views per second at the start of stream. We want more things that can activate other things, right? That's what makes these games interesting, I feel. Revenue is going off the screen. Alright, we're getting close to 1 bill. 1 billion. We can increase the speed. Also, yeah, it's getting boring. Alright. What do we do, Bill? 2 billion? 2 billion subscribers? 3.9 billion viewers? 3.1 billion subscribers? I love chat! No! It's just that her ability doesn't scale. Whenever this talent uses an ability, we could make this scale off of something. So Ria's ability scales, right? Based on subscribers. Jelly's ability is based on gaining subscribers. Pippa's ability, we could make the 10 viewers gain be based on subscriber count. That'd be a really easy way to make it scale. And then you're encouraged to take like faster firing abilities. Oh, we broke 8 billion viewers. And we're about to break 8 billion subscribers. Alright, we have enslaved the entire Earth. We have 1 billion members. Let's get 8 billion members. What is this growth? Is this super exponential? 14 billion? No, that's still like less than 2x. Or is it growing faster? 21 billion subscribers? Yeah, it's about 1.5x subscribers every time. The lack of number formatting. Those 8+ views must be from aliens. I had an idea, right, for like an idle incremental mode. I think we've already hit that kind of. And then like there'd be an upgrade you get to break 8 billion. But yeah, we've beaten the game, I think. We have 8 billion members. We have 10.4 billion members. Getting all the money in the world. What is this? 16 billion. 16 billion membership money. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm still doing. I'm still going for it. Ah. Numbers go up. Numbers go up. Nothing else. Numbers just go up. This is bothering me. I should make this button disabled when you hit the max or min speeds. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna code it right now. Here. Should have like an auto clicker or something to keep doing this. Should have gotten canceled for something by now. Yeah, unrealistic. 0 out of 10. Not an accurate streaming simulator. Game numbers plateau around day 40-ish. No, it's exponentially growing. We're getting like 1.5x subscribers every time we stream. And the viewer goal scales at 1.3x per day. We're at trillions now. Just go crazy. But yeah, the fact that I can reach this without like any specific special combo, just with energy drink, just chatting. Well, I guess if you think about it, that is a combo, right? It's just that we have too few abilities in our pool that assembling the combo is too easy. And even then, the combo is really just this ability, just chatting. Just chatting is really the cause of this. You could try swapping out, what was it? One of these. We have one clip that. We have one gamer moment, I think. I'm thinking... Try swapping out one of these for another energy drink. Let's see if that helps any. That barely does anything. Hey, we hit E15. we had scientific notation. Oh my god. Here, whatever. We have gamer moment. Clip that? Okay, whatever. We could nerf energy drink. We could nerf... well, just chatting is probably the biggest one. I'd probably just rework it entirely. All right, we hit... we had scientific notation on subscribers. Let's go to E16. We had E16 viewers. All right. Why is this satisfying? Why am I actually enjoying my own game when I've just completely broken it? Could it be that breaking games are fun? Breaking games is fun? I'm thinking we need the viewer goal to increase like super exponentially. So it's exponential, but like the multiplication rate increases by 2% every day or something. The numbers, the numbers, the numbers. They're going up. I guess in theory if the, yeah, because, what was it? So I've hit a plateau because I can't add more streaming servers so jacked. I know, right? Imagine the AWS costs. You find the game fun and interesting, someone else will? Damn. Damn. Yeah, I think the big problem is just the just chatting ability. Scaling on that. Oh my god, this is like meaningless numbers now. There's no more game. There's no more. There's no more choices to be made. I guess you could swap out a jelly for a Rie or a Rie for a jelly. Never a Pippa. Okay, let's see. Changes I want to make. Make Pippa scale based on subscription count. Make just chatting balanced somehow. I don't know. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. I guess we could make it like Rie's passive, where it just triggers on start of stream. That's an option. So right now it's like multiplying. And then potentially we could make the viewer goal super exponential, just so endless mode doesn't drag on forever. All right, we're at scientific notation for subscribers and members. Our revenue is off the charts. We really need to add scientific notation to the number formatting for money as well, I think. Probably after like 1 million. Switch to scientific after like 1 million. Oh yeah, the other thing. That speed counter thing should... balance, talent price adjustment. Get dot balance, abilities adjustment. Really need the icons though too. After a while, make it say all for money. Could do that. Okay, I'm gonna leave that up for a bit. Oh my god, the viewer goal is going off the charts. Okay, KBS viewer goal should be number formatted. Let's see, where do we put this? Viewer goal, this one has a script on it itself. Okay. Self text equals string util dot format number num. Money formatting, I'm thinking, what do you do for this? Let's see. Right, let's add that. Commit KBS viewer goal number format. Okay. Here. Format money. Let's see. Here, at billion. If value is greater than 1 billion, then return, let's see, plus $, plus self format scientific the value. It's not self, it's format scientific. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. And then in game state, starting money, let's make this for testing 1.89 or something. Or do these script changes apply? Okay. Oh, wait, the show plus. Where are we? String util? String util. If show plus. Yeah, result. Bar result. String. Equals empty string. Result plus equals plus. How about var plus equals how about if adds up to values greater than that, then var plus or minus. How about this? Var plus or minus is empty string. If show plus, if value is greater than 0, then plus or minus equals plus, else plus or minus equals minus. So now turn plus or minus plus that. If the absolute, if absf value is greater than that, then plus or minus plus $sign plus format scientific. Okay. I think that should work. Here, we can go back to the currently running game. All right, dollars. It's $1 billion. Total revenue. Oh, these aren't number formatted. Okay, go back to the stream summary screen. In script, what are you? This becomes string util format money of this. Don't show plus. And revenue breakdown, same. Place all this with this. This becomes this. This becomes %s per 1,000 views, % string util format money at RPM. This becomes string util format money member revenue. Cool. Okay, go back to the currently running game. Continue one more stream, see what happens. All right, balance is 3.13 E18. Start streaming. Do that. All right, total revenue. The UI is a bit fricky, a bit goofy with it. Hold on. Stream finished. Revenue breakdown, this thing. Custom minimum size. Let's see what this looks like when the base revenue is like 1 billion. Hold on. That's 100 million. 369, yeah. 100 million at 1 billion. Copy this over to ad revenue. I think that fixes it, right? So above 1 billion, this becomes 189. Yeah. I think that fixes it. All right. It's just that the thing got resized on our currently running instance, so it messed up the size of the thing. There. All right then. Okay. Other notes. So what do I want? Status. Do. Whoops! I gotta fix the starting menu. Go to game state. Get rid of that. Okay, there. What was it? Strings, UI, format, money, scientific. Scientific money format. Okay, there's that. In the stream UI, here in this scene, this thing, the stream speed. There we set to nearest. Okay. And this, let's make it nearest. All right. The decrease button, increase button, right? How about in set speed? Let's see. Set speed. What was it? Decrease button dot disabled equals I is equals 0. The increase button disabled is I is equal to length of speed options minus 1. And we can test that in the currently running instance. All right, cool. There. 1 times, can't slow it down anymore. 2 times, 16 times, yeah. All right, cool. Fixed. Lovely. All right. Let's save that. UI disable speed adjustment. Buttons when appropriate. Okay. Okay. And now balance changes. Let's think about balance. And after that, let's see. I'm gonna BRB actually. I am very thirsty. My water bottle is empty. I need a pee. But I'm having fun, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign. And honestly, I think I'm pretty much ready to release a build for people. What if they retire and start pulling away viewers? That's a possibility. So balance, make Pippa's ability scale with subscribers. Probably number format these values. Although then it's fractional. Whatever, we need a script thing for that. I think it's funny that that they show up like that. Let's think. All right. Nerf just chatting horribly. Maybe just get rid of the scaling entirely. Maybe get rid of scaling entirely. Because it is the cause of much balancing pain. Because there's nothing better than it at a certain point. And what else? What else? Feel it on stream. It's a non-dairy yellow liquid after all. No! No! Man. But yeah, that could totally happen. They just leave.
I don't think we're gonna go into that. Probably. I don't know. Maybe in events. Maybe. Maybe. We don't even have events. Okay. Nerf just chatting. Make Pippa's ability based on something. Make Pippa's ability based on subscriber count. Make viewer goal scale super exponentially. Scale more. Make it scale more. All right. No BRB. BRB. Hello. Hello. Yep, I finally BRB'd. Okay. Apparently Trump announced a tariff pause. And the market's up like crazy. Damn, nothing really ever happens. Another win for the nothing ever happens crowd. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, whenever Pippa uses an ability, gain viewers equal to 10 plus 1% of subscribers. Currently blank percent B. Something happened to me. Nothing ever happens. Numbers indeed did go up. I said it was a good thing earlier. I now learned it's very clear market manipulation. Federal version of insider trading. I mean, yeah, if you knew when Trump was gonna announce tariffs and then a tariff pause, you would make so much fucking money. Yeah. Alright. Scale with 1% of subscribers. Alright, so Pippa's ability scales now. Just chatting, either heavily increase the cooldown or just get rid of the scaling entirely. I think we'll do... make it a flat 10 views per second. And then maybe also give something else. Gain... compensate. So get rid of the scaling, gain 10 views per second, gain... what else? What stat could we give? 1% subscriber rate? We got viewer retention, we got... views per second...
Yeah, we'll just make it gain 1% subscriber rate. Gain 1% subscriber rate. Or are we calling it subscription rate? Yeah, I think we're calling it subscription rate. I'm calling it subscription rate. Keep the cooldown at 7 seconds, I think. All right. And then I wanted to adjust the scaling, so it's easier early game, harder later game. Nerf money. Money is nerfing. Yeah, having money is OP. General assumption here is inside trading. Nerf money. Buff homeless. Give them 20 strength. Give the homeless plus 20 strength. Damn. But still an even match in the hobo fights. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what to do about money. Yeah, we could nerf it, but then it makes the early game too hard, and then it makes the late game too easy. Wait, so just nerf the scaling. Wait. And I think that means if we adjust the goal as well, right? So game state. That's it. Viewer goal. Base viewer goal. Get viewer goal. Yeah, it's POW 1.3. Let's see. So let's have a variable called var viewer goal x base is a float. It's equal to starts at 1.2 var viewer goal base x base float. Why do they call it base x base? How about base viewer goal x base is 1.2? Or no, we'll call it starting. Starting viewer goal exponential base var viewer goal x base increase per round. That's a long ass name. Per round, the exponential base increases by 0.01. Yeah, 0.01. So after 10 days, it's equal to the original. And then... And then afterwards, it grows even faster. And note that we're not modifying the current viewer goal, we're calculating it based off the round number in the exponential base. Let's see. Viewer goal x base plus equals viewer goal x base increase per round. And then we call get viewer goal round number, and then use viewer goal x base. Okay. All right. We have more goals since right now the goals just have lots of numbers. I think that was the original idea. Having goals that cost money, maybe also things cost subscribers, viewer retention, unlock new items and such like sponsors. Yeah, kind of like a prestige system in idle games, but like in our numbers roguelike. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. Like sponsors, resets that cost everything but unlock new stuff. That's yeah. Just chatting, you can make it rare or flood or more. Nah, flood with more items. Yeah, we could just make it super rare. Just make it kind of boring. Yeah, if we don't have a scaling option like that. If we want something rare, right? That scales off. That scales views per second based off subscriptions. I want to think of a cooler name for it though. Just item rares, character. Yeah, that is probably something that's like a staple of the roguelikes genre. That would definitely belong here. I like the idea of just adding more like sort of prestige mechanics or something. But it's in the roguelike. It's in a roguelike, right? Prestige mechanics from idle games, but in a roguelike. So you pay these currencies and then you get like important stuff. Give me a name of an ability that's like sounds really cool that scales views per second based on subscriptions. Too big to fail. Rich get richer. I don't know. Number go up. Gonna put this in my diary for later this time instead of K-Write. I'm gonna write it out by hand while kicking my legs and saying I'm smart for coming up with the idea that I may not implement. Cool. I'm joking. Try to help even if I'm slow. All right. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. Let's see. I really want. Now that you said it like that, I really want to keep the scaling ability. So, what do we name it though? What thematically fits with you gain views per second based on your subscriber count? A great contributor when it comes to open source. For some reason, people don't like working with me or my own project. I can't imagine why. It's okay. As long as you can get it in before the jam deadline. Pandering? Pandering. Wikipedia here, sure I understand it. Like preaching to the choir. That's funny though. All right, we'll call it pandering because I can't think of anything funnier. Pandering. Gain views per second equal to 1% of your subscriber count. 1% of subscribers currently %D. And I'll just increase the cooldown, make it like 15 seconds. Okay. And then hypothetically, if we had like rarities, then we would add it there. Okay, so that's a bunch of changes. Pippa's ability now scales with subscribers, but is also good early game. All right, let's take a look in the shop and see. Oh, oops. Oh, we messed up the format string. Forgot to escape the extra %. There we go. All right. Pippa uses an ability, gain viewers equal to 10 plus 1% of subscribers, currently 10. Start stream, gain views per second. All right, cool. Members ASMR. There's the new and nerfed just chatting. Let's see how the viewer goal feels as well. All right, number go up. So, you know, most indie games don't spend days just balancing and micromanaging everything. A lot of games just throw items and ideas out in players and see how they connect naturally. But they do make sure nothing is overpowered. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna spend like 0 time thinking about this stuff, but maybe I will spend a decent amount of time thinking about stuff. Just saying 7 seconds? Rage bait is 8 seconds. If just chatting is still good early game, let's just grab a jelly. Alright, viewer goal's 14 now. Already hit it. Nice. Make sure nothing overlaps each other. Yeah, I think that's important too. Give each thing like a purpose. 3 Pippas. 3 Pippas. Pippa does nothing without an ability. Pandering. Pandering. Alright, I'll pick that up for later. Oh, 18 viewers. Alright, we got it. You can buy a jelly. I'll buy a Pippa for later, I guess. Jelly grabs. What do I get? Oh, I guess we could rage bait. I guess we rage bait. Look at the views per second. Go up. That's bad. We completely stopped our viewer growth. Okay, rage bait's bad already. Grab a second Pippa. All right, cool. All right. Clip that's the shortest cooldown, so put that on her. Or we give Pippa the energy drink. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. 10 viewers. Nice. Oh, yeah. Numbers going up. Look at that. Day 6. New viewer goal is 40. And we're at the end of the workday. Level up Rie. Grab a gamer moment. Alright. I didn't see the cooldown on gamer moment. This UI needs to change. But yeah, I think we're ready for testing because we basically have a full game loop, right? It's just horribly unbalanced with the money. Grab gamer moment for now. Hold on to pandering for later. Alright. Probably move the energy drink over to Rie now. $83 subscribers, nice. It's Pippa's ability at 12. Grab a second energy drink. Swap a gamer moment for energy drink. Keep the clip that, I think. It's pretty good. Alright, make it go faster. Alright, peak viewers 447, 120 subscribers, nice. We're gaming. We're at day 10, so this is the point where the viewer goal will start scaling more than what we have. We can start leveling a bit more. Just buy them all. Buy them all. Nice. Clip that your gamer moment. I think I'll go clip that. More subscriptions. Double subscription rate. Give the energy drink. Give the gamer moment. I'm still not sure if rage bait is good yet. I feel like it's just not good. We've nerfed it to hell with the 5% viewer retention loss. And with just chatting taking its role better with the views per second game. I don't know, maybe someone can figure out how to make it work. We'll grab the pandering for the future. Eventually it will be better. I think we grab another Rie. Nothing better, so we'll just put the pandering. Alright. Oh yeah, since the Rie's passive ability, you can just put a level 1 Rie down and it's useful. Alright, we've already scaled our money, so there's like not much left. Think about. We will try the rage bait. I think it's bad though. It's definitely bad. No, is it good? I don't actually know. I'm confused, which is probably a good sign that we don't actually know. Alright, and now we can pander. I'm just gonna drop the rage bait for now. See what happens. Alright, and we have hella outscaled our viewer goal. Have to add in more difficulty levels. Alright, let's get to like day 30 or something and see how the viewer goal scales. Pandering, just chatting. I think pandering is already outscaled just chatting. So I need an energy drink. That is like pretty important, I think. Swap the members ASMR. Yeah, and we need ability icons too. Viewer goal 901. I kind of want to see in game state. Yeah, in game state. Our viewer goal exponential basis 1.35. Yeah. Oh, energy drink. All right, cool. Swap out. Who cares about members ASMR? Give me energy drinks. We have money. We have too much money. And someday there will be enough features that there will be a reason to take something other than to actually go for money. I suppose we could make like a money build, make abilities that scale off money. Anyway. Now it's getting interesting. Cause, swap gamer moment? No, I think the viewer retention is more important. Do we have clip that? Yeah, we have clip that elsewhere. So yeah, okay. We really need ability icons. Okay. I didn't even pay much attention. Okay, whatever. Our numbers go up. You get like 4K views per second. I would love a more detailed analytics screen at this point. So half of that is Rie's passive. Or at least something like that at the moment. We got pandering. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, pandering. Let's go. Let's go pandering. Alright, gamer moment. Just chatting. Swap the... Gamer moment and just chatting? Not sure, yeah. Swap just chatting for clip that. The flat subscription rate or views per second isn't actually useful. New abilities? Yeah. Yeah, but also, what is it? Just, I want to be able to differentiate these icons. It's getting annoying. Oh, energy drink. Who needs that? Everyone has an energy drink. All right. Well, whatever. Okay. I just want to see if I can hit 1 million with the new viewer goal scaling. Let's see. I don't know if this is optimal yet, but whatever. 80.9k new subscribers. That's more than 1.5x. That's more than 1.5x. Actually, the increased clip that is going crazy. Wait. Oh, damn. Pippa's buffed ability, I think. Gain viewers. Oh, you gain viewers, not views per second. It's still a lot. Alright, 194k. Okay, it is falling off. It's not like a consistent exponential. It's not like a permanent exponential. Okay, 738k. How many... Pandering, clip that. Clip that. Pandering, pandering, pandering. Gamer moment, gamer moment. Grab a pandering. Swap the gamer moment. Yeah. Yeah, our subscriber count is new 380k. Well, we hit 1 million subscribers, so I think that's good. Now the viewer goal should start outscaling us. Let's just see how long it takes. 1 mil. Okay, 1.91 mil. Okay. Day 32. Getting dangerously close. 6.59 mil. 12.4 mil. I think this is it. Yeah. Oh, we just barely hit it. All right, 23.7 mil. Surely we fail now. There we go. There we go. Total earnings. Oh, we didn't even do the number formatting for total earnings there. Oh, let's fix that. But yeah, I'm liking the way this looks. Or is it result screen? Ooh, result screen. Total earnings tax is string util. Oh wait, we are putting format money. Oh, we didn't even break a billion, huh? We had 6 mil. All right, that is expected. Nice. Ah, 24.5 million subscribers. Cool. So right now it's just in endless mode, but you know, probably are gonna put like a proper conclusion on it for now. All right, this is a bit of a rebalance. Get add resources. All right, get commit, balance, ability changes. And I actually want to put out a playable version of this because I think we have a full game loop. So if I can start getting feedback and ideas from you guys, then we might as well do that, right? So yeah, I like that. I guess let's do the export. So what is it? We have a web preset. We need to manage our export templates. Download from best available mirror. Download, install. This is the 1 gig download. Not a fan of auto battlers. You'll be gathering from others. All right, all good. All good. You don't have to play. I mean, I don't even really play auto battlers. I watch auto battlers. But I still feel like we're missing some sort of things triggering other things, which is, I don't know, where I think a lot of the interesting parts of these kinds of games come from. Among other mechanics. Glad my stream internet is holding up while I download these export templates. Okay. Godot's doing something. Alright, cool. Alright, downloaded. Cool. Project. Export. Web runnable. Web. For desktop. Export icon. Progressive web app. No. Resources. Okay. Alright then, export project. FaceJam auto battler web. Suppose we change the folder to Crow Management Simulator. Alright, Crow Management Simulator. I think the project name is still like FaceJam auto battler in Godot. Okay, I think that's exported. Let's see if we can try it. Export Crow Management Simulator. Oh. This should, yeah, fail to load because we're not running a web server here. I think we renamed this index.html. All right, I'm going to itch.io. We're going to create. Upload a new project. Let's see.
All right. Kuro Management Simulator. Numbers go up. Auto Battler. It's a game. This is a HTML. This is in development. This is upload a zip containing your game. This means index an HTML file in the zip or upload an HTML file contains your entire game. Okay. 7-zip. Add to KMS zip. Okay. It is 15 megabytes. Not bad. All right. Godot projects, export, Chrome Management Simulator. This zip. Uploading. Internet, please hold up. Viewport, we'll do 720p. I guess we have a full screen button. Territory buffer support, I think we need for Godot. Yeah. Details. This file will be played in browser. All right. Genre. Additional genres with. This is a strategy game. It's an auto battler. It's a roguelike. No AI. Custom noun game. Comments. This is a owners and authorized people. Is there a way to like share it like unlisted? Is there no unlisted setting in itch.io? People with secret link. Okay, so draft you can make a secret link. Cool. Okay, save and view page. Let's see, we're loading the game. I think it's all here. I think it works. Wait, yeah. Oh my god. The game is here. The game is here. The game is in the browser and it works. Oh my god. Lag. Screen size is kind of nauseating. Alright. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's grab the secret URL. So that means if I open a private window, I should be able to access the game. All right. Whip. Some assets. Vanillin. Desktop icons. Some desktop icons. Character sprites. Site focused. Fonts. Google fonts. What's the guys? What's the font? 5x7. Save. Okay. View page. View page.
Oh, the tooltip for some reason shows the first time you launch it. Okay, whatever. Well, we gotta build. It's gonna break it. Okay, we've got a game. Yeah, I'm gonna share the secret URL and then end stream, and you guys can get back to me on your own time or something. Let me know if you've played the game next stream and if you have any feedback and all that. Yeah. Look forward to the updates and stuff. Okay. Here's your secret link. If any of you are interested in trying out the game. I am tired. I've spent all day working on this. It has been 8 hours. 9 hours, actually. 9 hours and 20 minutes. But yeah. Well, thank you. Auto Battler General. Playtest now. Okay. Alright. And I will read people's names. It is name reading time. Thank you, Dintra. Thank you, Commander Kunkunks. Thank you, Corey Shama. Thank you, Camioop. Thank you, XD Gaming. Thank you, Vanillin. Thank you, Internet Content Consumer. Thank you, Cielo Jose. Thank you, Puck. Thank you, Random Perp. Thank you, Jovan Parkins. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Cute Plath. OBS disconnected for like 1 second. And thank you for the raid, Felix Valenti. And I am going to find someone else to raid. And yeah, we've got 4 more days of this. Rest of the week and then the weekend of me continuing to develop this game and getting something that's hopefully at least a little fun and a little bit more replayable. So yeah, and then hopefully after that I can finally take a break and we can play some video games or something and chill and chat and all that. But thank you all for coming. I am going to, let's find someone to raid. Who are we raiding? Brolime's live. Brolime's live on Twitch. We're raiding. All right, we're raiding Brolime. On YouTube, who's live? Let's find someone to raid. Okay. We're raiding. Let's raid Nicola. There. Nicola is watching. Don't hug me. I'm scared of temp. All right, there we go. All right, thank you, Otsudio. Bye-bye. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good rest of your day, night, Otsudio. Otsu, bye-bye. Ah! All right.